Buenos dias. One second, I'm trying to share the stream link around. Yo, 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 what's up? Yo, yo, yo. My bad. Making sure I got that stream link sent out, you know what I mean? Sometimes I don't do it at all. To be honest, I'm not surprised by this dip. A lot of people are going to be freaking out today. Jesus, that latest Trump tweet or latest Trump post is crazy. In my channel, guys, I have the oil, dollar, Bitcoin, and SPY posted. We need to make the watch list here in a second. Um, and then on VIP, I posted Triple Q and SPX per usual, which nothing really changed on either of those, to be honest with you. You could use the exact same trading plan from yesterday today on Triple Q and SPX and SPY for that matter. I mean, the plan is basically the same thing. All right, let's get the spaces started. I just wanted to say hi on YouTube first. And then we will. I went to go post, like the stock market risk, but then I saw that post and I was like, well, fuck, might as well just post that instead. There's a lot of stuff today, though. Tesla and Google today. That's a pretty fucking big day. All right, I'm gonna start the spaces real quick if I can remember how to do it. Yeah, fuck around and find out. Yeah. What's up, Maddie? What's up, Aloha? I'll explain. I'll finish my thought here in a second after I start the spaces thing. Um, chord space start now. So apparently you're supposed to let the music play for a second. Learning this from someone who actually has viewers on space, so now I know what half this shit means. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. Y'all didn't miss anything. I went on like a half rant and then I stopped because I've been trying to post some stuff. And we got to make the watch list in a second. I'm just gonna start it. I gotta start. So I'll finish what I was talking about. So the thing I started to stream with when people were joining us, we were just talking about like why we're not surprised to see the market slightly down this morning. Before I begin that, would anyone like to take a guess on that? Why not just the reason why we're down, but what are some reasons why we're feeling some bearish pressure to start the day? I mean, we're in the same seat as yesterday. You know, the other day it was if we reject this and break lower, like oh shit, you know. But we didn't. We ended up retaking, pushing higher, moved up into 749. Now we're back down into the area again here in the pre-market. So we're basically at square one again, just like yesterday. You know, if we break this and push lower under 744, yeah, we might see a larger red day. We hold this area and bounce. Who's to say we don't add on to some of that strength we had yesterday and not just make it to 749, but even, higher, 750, 752. Yeah, 752. So that's kind of what's on the plate. But can anybody tell me why? What are some reasons that we are possibly down today? It's on the screen too. It is flashing on the screen as I'm speaking. And we've been talking about these charts for multiple weeks now in depth, not just saying, "Hey, here's a chart." I've been talking about these charts for a couple weeks now. What is a big reason? What is something that can apply pressure? Yes, oil. You got it. Oil. Oil's up over fucking 3% right now. For the past few weeks, I've been talking about how oil has been popping up off of this support and actually making it towards a notable pivot point. It's a place where price actually had support at one time and lost it. We never even rejected it. We just fell once it finally cooled off. Now it's back over that area again. Oil is actually in a notable area where it's like, oh shit, it's kind of expensive again. And could be more expensive here since things are getting worse in Iran. They're not getting better. So there's a chance we see oil go to 92 a barrel or 92 on oil futures at least, which is crazy to say. So extra pressure here. If you look at the dollar's finally slowing down. Remember, we're still in the process of trying to figure out which one of these is lying. SPY has been moving up. Triple Q moved up. IWM moved up. The dollar moved up. Oil moved up. Holy shit, this is taking forever. Even Bitcoin has moved up here recently, right? They have an inside bar now here inside of the previous candle. So keep watch for a slowdown now on Bitcoin. If you go from the high to the 50% of this candle, I'm pretty sure that's about where the slowdown is going to occur. If it doesn't and it just holds here and pops off, awesome. 70, 72K on the way. If not, though, there's a very big chance it wants to go down and test this support again, which is about, like 62K. So we'll see if it does that. But yeah, oil. Oil's still going up as I'm talking. It's going up as I'm speaking. So it's just extra pressure on the market. And this is a really big thing that I love to focus on because it's actually fun to look at. You go to the dollar and see how it's reacting to your levels. Mainly watch these on the daily. You're not really going to be looking at these on like a 5-minute chart. Um, but yeah, Letterbug got it though. Oil, extra pressure on the market. That's all it is. I'm not even going to sit here and be like, well, Trump and this and that. No, I mean, you should just know the Iran situation has oil involved. If it gets worse, yes, of course, oil is going to go up. If oil goes up, does that add or take away from the equity market? It takes away. That's it. Simple as that. Good job, though, Letterbuck. All right, let's make the watch list now. Good job, brother. I don't care if people get like the questions right when I ask them, but I really do like talking about that stuff. So I am happy to see someone at least try. What am I typing? 722 watch list. Now remember, SPY, Triple Q, SPX, a lot of other stuff already posted. This is going to be different. And we can't do Tesla today, sadly. That's crazy. A little pop went to previous day close. And then maybe previous day low is probably helpful there. $205.02 to $205.89. Decides direction. That's it. That one could stay. Isn't it zooming over? There it goes. All right, sorry guys, if you're joining in here and you're like, yo, why isn't Bueller talking? I'm just making the watch list real quick, and then we'll get back to yapping. Good morning, Gary. Welcome. Welcome to the party. What is today, Wednesday? It's already Wednesday. I've already been trapped with you guys for 2 days. Going on 3. Low-key, UNH was a crazy watch list for yesterday. We never add that. That's what it did. That's insane. I can't do Tesla today. That sucks. I don't think I can do coin today either. Not because of earnings, but because of what the hell it did yesterday. It was nuts. Like from one trader to another, this day was nuts. Oh wait, maybe we can add it to the watch list again. Oh, that is that level. That's right. I already drew it. Doi. Dumbass. What's the 50% of just this fat ass candle? I didn't draw that right. There we go. 170, 107. Yo, low key, I kind of like today's watch list. It's super basic, but the levels are kind of nice. The watch lists this week have been honestly really good. I've been reviewing them. Not like posting update reviews or anything like that, just kind of like posting them and leaving them there. But man, they've been pretty decent. Today I'm going to do NVIDIA, Apple, Amazon Coin. There you guys go. All right, everything's posted, guys. I am now free to yap as much as I want. Only thing you guys missed so far, we just talked about SPY. We looked at a couple other charts as well on the macro side of things, and then just kind of talked about what outside markets are kind of fucking with everything right now. Dollar and Bitcoin have slowed down. Bitcoin a little bit more so than the dollar. Oil has picked up as the Iran situation is picking up. Yeah. And then honestly, today I want to see if we have another day of IGV and SOX disparity, or are these going to actually work together and have a larger red day or larger green day? Are they both going to consolidate together? Which I would be cool with that too. I also, dude, every time I've loaded X, I swear I see like 5 or more posts of people being like, dude, this chop recently sucks. Brother, there's been no chop. I'm sorry, like there's been really good movement days for multiple days in a row now. I really think our system right now is really universal for this kind of thing. Dude, there's some crazy news articles coming out on Financial Juice today. All right, sorry, I was reading something more. There's a lot of shit coming. I'm not gonna lie. Good morning, guys. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Say hi. Let me know what you're looking at. And yeah, hopefully we can ask more quiz questions along the way. So far, Letter Buck is 100%. The rest of you got some work to do. Now remember, today the main key area is this right here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna leave these 350% on for a while probably. It'll probably stay that way. Turned into very helpful pivot points, so I'm just gonna leave it. 749's previous day high. All these other levels have been here for forever. Support, supply, lower high, supply. Now, we either have strength to hold this, and we do keep bouncing and make it up to that lower high again, which the more we get closer to this, the more I'm thinking that's not possible. Or we do this, which, hold up, I have to remove a couple of these. Oh, no, that's the one I want. Oh, no, we want the rest. We want the rest. Of the recent dip from high to low, we still have not gotten over the bearish fib. So it looks nice because we're like, we're holding the short-term stuff from the gap down and all that good stuff, but we're not out of the water yet. 750 was a big thing. That was a really big reason. That was like my last target yesterday. If you guys remember yesterday's targets, it was like 748, 750, and 752, I think. I knew 748 was more possible. 750 would be kind of hard to hit, and 752 would be like if we had a really good day. But yeah. So we haven't really gotten above anything yet. We're just still kind of reacting to known support. There's known support here. Not just from before, from the dip, but from recent, there's support here. So it makes sense we'd react to this, but we've reacted to resistance. And now you go look at the chart right now, and look how it looks. So for larger time frames, I'm definitely kind of weary of this. You know, I'm being cautious of this. I'm keeping it in mind just because it would make sense to make a dip down to 740, 742 area at some point again this week. If not next week or early next week, open at this or something. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. You guys can feel free to throw out what you think's going on or whatever. We really need to see us get over 748, 750s. And then these are just like extension targets if it does actually get that bad. But I would like to say change of structure has occurred. You know, we have seen like amazing rallies, sure, but we have also seen lower highs step in multiple times now. It has kind of picked back up a little bit there. You can see the angle there, but it's not like I don't know. It's definitely squeezing its ass off. I can't see the future. I'm just trying to, get the thoughts out there. So we should see above 746.40s if that can help price get, somewhere towards that direction. If we end up failing in this area, you're probably witnessing a potential, like the early part of a sell-off, whether it starts today or going into the rest of the week. You're probably witnessing a sell-off just because we have seen this hold. So if it is finally going to invalidate, it should pull back a little bit. So what I'm trying to say is you should be getting a move from this area at some point today or end of today. But let me know what you guys are looking at, what you think about that. And yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Garden, Michael, Gary, Letterbuck, Aloha, Maddie, Alex. Good to see you all. And anybody on Spaces, good to see you guys in here. So far, if you guys just got in here, you're late. I mean, you're not late, but you know what I mean. We already did the watch list. We did SPY, oil, Bitcoin, dollar, triple Q, SPX. Talked about a couple other things. The latest Trump stuff that just came out. It's actually the top headline now on Financial Juice. They put that shit at the top. It's like rolling and everything. Trump on True Social, not even a few minutes ago. From this point forward, anytime the Islamic Republic of Iran shoots at a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, the U.S. will bomb one bridge or power plant. So yeah, that's something. Trump actually speaks today. I think at 2:00 my time. Google, Tesla, Texas Instruments, IBM all report earnings today. AT&T as well. You have crude oil coming out today as well, which I don't think that's going to matter because there's already oil news pushing it higher. Tomorrow's a pretty big day too for earnings. There's just jobless claims though tomorrow. And then next week, it all picks back up again. I'm going to join the Discord, but I'm not going to stream there. I'm just going to have my voice there, kind of like Spaces, just to have it there. We have 20 people in here. Guys, drop a thumbs up on the stream if you're in here. Help the channel reach Elon Musk. No, I'm kidding. Maybe not that far. But yeah, drop a like on the stream. It helps out a ton. Make sure to also check out the latest videos on the channel. I don't really have like an actual upload schedule, but... Oh, we broke 100 views. W, thank you guys. But yeah, check out. These are my two latest public videos. Let me just do this. My two latest publics are right here. Honestly, my last 3 videos are pretty good. Pretty spaced out. Last couple member videos, honestly, are pretty long. I'm sorry about that. This one's 31 fucking minutes. I guess these aren't so bad. 7 and 10. 7, 5, 11, 31. I don't know why I do that to myself. The market opens in about 5 minutes. 5.5 minutes. How's everyone doing? Make sure to say hi in the stream if you haven't already. Just to let us know you're here. What's up, guys? How are y'all doing? What are you looking at? I'll probably flick through a million different charts today. Today is going to be should have a spike in VIX. Just straight up default. Yeah, it does. Just slightly. When I say that, I mean there should be spike in volatility. Options should be a little bit more expensive. Spread should be a little bit more chaotic. Only by a little bit, though. That's nothing crazy. This should be spiking more or going up more as the week progresses, as we get into next week where Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, fucking everybody's reporting next week. They're throwing the whole kitchen sink at us next week. Who knows what kind of international news we're going to be getting while that's all happening. Can't wait. Can't wait. What are you guys looking at from the watch list? Is anybody looking at any of the watch list tickers? What's up, Manny Clams? Good morning. NVIDIA, Apple, Amazon, Coin. Make sure to check out the watch list. Check out anything from the Levels channel or VIP floor. I update every day I'm here. I even update on days I'm not here. But yeah, check that stuff out. Let me know what you guys think or what tickers you're looking at. Maddie Clams with the Maddie Blams. Maddie motherfucking Clams. Maddie Not So Nice and Maddie Blams. Good morning, Timmy Tutapity. Good to see you, brother. I think my favorite watch list ticker is either NVIDIA or Coin. Probably Coin. I'm not going to lie. The levels on Coin have been like insanely good. I'm not even going to say easy. They've been really good, but they have been kind of easy. Like yesterday, if you just looked at this in pre-market, you know, okay, this is probably going to go up at open at least a little bit, you know, and then it did a lot more than that. Day before, you know, it kind of just did a break and retake with a higher low. It's like the ideal setup you'd want to see, you know, getting context before trading. That'd be the ideal setup. And then even today, it's leaving a very key pivot area that decides direction. And if it breaks under the 50% of the large ass green candle that launched us up yesterday, then yeah, I mean that's a pretty clear game plan for downside. Imagine if it breaks and retakes that. Imagine if it retakes this later on near lunchtime or something, you know. So I think Coin's probably my favorite one on the watch list today. Apple's not bad because it already has a predetermined pivot area. Same with NVIDIA. It's kind of something that's just kind of set in stone. So they're pretty similar in that way. Amazon, I guess I kind of like because it could be a slept-on setup today. It's as simple as watching 249, the open of yesterday, or just waiting for this part of pre-market to break 246.92. Now I say that because that's past all the meat of the candles on the 5 minute, and that's the majority of pre-market. That's where it made an initial dip. So you got a little bit of room on both sides for Amazon. So I feel like that's not a bad one either. I feel like, I don't know, 3 of the 4 on the watch list are like safe, and then there's Coin. So I'd have to say that. I'm gonna turn this junk off, guys, because we don't need it. Junk. What's up, though, guys? How y'all doing? I guess I should probably mark meat of yesterday just in case it does actually dip lower. That's like a the dotted lines are like target levels. The orange levels and things that are highlighted are things that actually dictate direction. I think I'm going to start charting that way so it's easier for people to see. Market is open, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, start those engines. If you guys are in spaces, just sit there, be pretty, say hi somewhere. If you guys are in Discord, feel free to share your updates wherever you're at. If you're on YouTube, drop a like on the stream. Welcome to the world of Bueller. It's about to be bloody. And yeah, no swing from yesterday. We had a good scalp call out on Monday. End of day Monday in YouTube stream, we got a swing. Swung that into yesterday, kicked ass. We are completely chilling right now. And it's kind of how I wanted it to work out too, to be honest with you, because I know as we get later into the week, more news is coming out. And then honestly, all of next week is a minefield for swing trading, at least. Scalpers, you guys should be still more cautious, but you should still be doing fine. And I'll try to remind myself to actually say that when I say that stuff, because I don't want to say something and then you guys be like, what the fuck? I'm swing trading. I thought it was great. And then be talking about scalping, you know? So I'll make that clear when I go over that. But guys, make sure you guys check out the watch list, the different posts around the server. When I'm here, I do post every time. So make sure you check those updates. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I have been pretty much 100% accurate for the last 5 weeks on what the market's about to do or potentially do. I just don't like to go in chat and be like, guys, look how fucking sick I am. But yeah, so definitely make sure you're paying attention to the levels I'm going over. And if not, then just get out. It's that simple. Right now, we're holding a key pivot point, right? If we can hold this, we have chances to make it towards that 749 previous day high and see if we can make it to 750, 752. The targets we didn't hit from yesterday. Now, if we end up failing, we end up losing this area, where are we going? Probably 744, because that's really the last leg of defense, right? If these all fail, we are most likely, I would even put like a very high chance of testing the meat of the low here, around 741, 70, 742 area. Now, right now, that's not happening. You have tech at a lower open, holding the exact low, which I believe if you draw 50% here. No, I'm sorry, that's a lie. I think I'm thinking of a different chart. But as you can see, though, triple K, XLK pumping. Triple K would be a horrible call out. Banks slightly higher open. They got a bit of an indecisive candle. Calm slowing down, but they are up from the open. Discretionary is flat. Healthcare up, pulling back though. Staples up, and they actually continued up a little bit more. Same for industrials. Holy shit, energy. That one makes sense though. And then base materials. I don't know if you guys saw the price of lumber. It's most likely causing that. Utilities as well. That one makes sense. These are all like safe rotation picks. And then tech, starting so low, but it's building back up now. So let's see. IGV. Software is failing tech hardcore. Yep, it sucks. It's semiconductors versus software again. If you guys missed my post from Twitter, I have to go find it. But the disparity between these two is like, I swear I've never seen it so obvious. Here it is. Semiconductors versus software sector. The tech disparity couldn't be more clear. I mean, you look at this chart, you're like, wow, this chart looks pretty bullish. And then you go to this one, you're like, oh, whoops. You go to this one, you're like, man, that one looks like shit. It's like, yeah, it does. I agree. As I said, it's still dumping. If these ever go together again, you'll witness a pretty crazy XLK day. One of those days that some of you have already witnessed before, where XLK just does whatever it wants, and the market kind of has to listen. We're seeing banks, comms, discretionary, and healthcare all pull back while tech is trying to build back up. This is nothing new, guys. What you're witnessing right now is nothing new. You've witnessed this a million fucking times. Microsoft died. Yep. What's up, Kevo? Good to see you. Stuck in the warehouse today. Boring. Hopefully it's not too hot. Watching Oracle today for calls above 128. Good looks. And yeah, guys, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm just yapping, trying to make sure I get all the right information out to you guys beforehand, so you can actually, kind of react to it. Not some hindsight Andy shit. Oh shit, I need to post SPX. Fuck. Oh, I guess I don't need to post it again. All right. I was just saying I added the gap 50% from today. I don't like to repost a chart and then it had completely different levels and people be like, "Whoa, what the hell? Where'd those come from? What are those?" Free dirt. Free dirt. Letter what? Letter buck. You know what? I want to grab a coin put. But I know I should probably just chill for a second. What's up, though, chat? What are you guys looking at this morning? You guys have seen everything I'm looking at, everything I'm talking about. What are you all looking at? Pointing at you. Yes, you. Right there. Yes, you. Yes, you. Yeah, drop a like on the stream. Let us know what you're looking at. Watch list posted. Multiple charts posted. Multiple setups posted. Sectors updated. All that good stuff. Anybody? Bueller? By the way, the reason I said I want to grab coin shorts is just strictly because it went up and it's under the pivot point. But I would like to see it break 170, 107 just to give us that confirmation of like, yeah, I probably should pull back more. Yesterday's open's not a bad target. The same week, 165 cons like 210 around here. It was 180. Not a bad setup right there, though. I like that one. Just because we have context on it, too. We've been looking at it, we've been trading it, we've been discussing it. So we should have really good grip on that. Holy fuck, Meta. What are you doing? What are you doing, Meta? Meta dead. That's all I type. Meta dead. What the F, Meta? It's going lower as I'm posting it. It's crazy. God, dude, it's still just dumping. Cyber stocks falling. Microsoft falling pretty hard. Amazon fell pretty hard to start the day. Semiconductors cooling off at probably the worst time. IGV is down the most on everything on my on this whole watch list. That's crazy. Energy, base materials up the most. That makes sense. Staples utility, that makes sense. A whole lot of these make sense. I'm not going to lie. Most of these tickers down here make sense. This one maybe doesn't. But that's because you have really good reactions from multiple stocks in its sector. You can take coin. I'm not in it yet. I was just saying this is the one I think is the most promising out of everything I've talked about and looked at today. For anything, not even just for shorting it if it does reject this and stay under this. If it builds back over 175s, like it probably should go bump its head against this. And if it can get over this, it probably is going to make it to the open of that candle. So I just think it's a good setup to watch. But no, I'm not in that yet. I've alerted all my entries pretty clearly. I don't like to lead you guys on. Sometimes I do just go over stuff. I'm like, I think this should do this or this do that, and it works out. But I'm not going to ever go back on that and be like, what? Who's in that? Who made money on that? You know? I'd rather you guys come naturally back to me and be like, yo, Bueller, thanks for mentioning that thing. I did this, 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 and this on my setup, and I killed. That's what I want to hear. I don't want someone to be like, yo, Bueller, I waited until you said you entered, and then I waited until you said you exited. Like, okay, NPC. Yeah, I just like coin for possibly dipping today because it was a little bit on the crazy side yesterday. Also because Bitcoin's down. But Bitcoin's trying to go up right now. So that doesn't help that setup right now. Of course, Bitcoin's going up as coin's finally in its range. And then oil, too, is another reason to be a little bit more cautious on the market, guys. Oil is popping this as the Iran news continues. I'm not even going to say gets worse or gets better, but as it progresses, oil is still taking other levels. It's not just bouncing into a resistance now. It has gone over that resistance. So very, very important. Possibly seeing oil go into the 90s very soon if this doesn't change. If we don't see a break of 85, 81 area like we've been discussing, we will probably see the 90s on oil soon, which is nuts to talk about. The dollar also very, very notable resistance here. Another part of the outside of the market that does have pressure on the equity market, right? As this rejects, it helps the equity market. As this goes up, it kind of takes away from the equity market, especially when you have oil doing what it's doing now. So this is very crucial that everybody keep these two on watch specifically for just, overall news. It's not so fun to just go onto Twitter or onto Financial Juice and just see news. I get that. This is what you can do instead. So please do that. You guys can still have your opinions and be biased on certain things, but you got to pay attention to the outside of the market indications. I've been going over them for a very long time in my community. Not even just here recently. But yeah, make sure y'all pay attention to those because those are super key areas. One of them's breaking on oil, and then you have the dollar against resistance. Still reacting to it, has not pushed over. All right, coin is going to go up and test 175s again. That's why I was waiting to, because I don't really like that we're still above this and not breaking today's open. If anything, that's pointing for it to go up, but let's see what it does here now. Also, I'm just kind of clicking around because I've been bitch slapping SPY, and I don't know if people are even taking plays in it or not, so I'm going to switch it up because you guys don't seem to want to trade SPY. I've been calling out SPY for multiple days now, and nobody's mentioned anything about it. SPX, holy shit, it is over the 50%. Is SPY over the 50%? Yeah, it probably is. I didn't mark it because it wasn't that crazy of a gap. Okay, it is. Yeah, so let's see if it goes and fills today's gap then. We don't need that on the screen. What is that one? 748.30s? So 748.30 should get hit. We'll see. I would like to point out IGV is finally getting some sort of green to catch up to semiconductors, but it's at the worst timing. Does anybody know why? Why is IGV bouncing here the worst timing ever? And this is actually something that's been happening a lot recently. This is the disparity I keep bringing up with you guys. The indifference between your subsectors of tech, the two sectors who run most of the tech sector, the difference between them. Does anybody know why this is the worst time right here on these charts for IGV to finally catch up, to finally go up, to finally get some bid? Because semis filled the gap, now they both reverse. Exactly. Because they are on opposite ends of the fight. Semiconductors are damn near filling that gap after holding a very notable level. I was going to have to tell y'all today, if we hold under 540s, like, we're fucked, but it just rallied the first 15 minutes. IGV, it's we're fucked level is right there. But look how far down it is under previous day low. But look, it's like trying to bounce, and then at the exact same second, you go to the other sector that it's supposed to be working with, and it's doing the opposite. This has been happening. This is nothing new. I'm just re-showing it again because it's super, super clear today. Pretty nuts. Coin still up against 175. What's that Bitcoin doing, though? Possible lower high here on Bitcoin. Okay, it might be coin time. I like the same week 165 or 167.50, but y'all don't have to get contract locked just because of what I said. I could click whatever you think is good. I'm watching the 165 though. And it's funny because it's actually about a 165. Yeah, I think I might risk the 165 same week at 160. If it gets above 175s, that's a loss. If it, of course, goes down, of course, we're up. It's pretty self-explanatory, actually. Uh-oh, IGV flip back red. Is SOC still red? Because if these ever get on the same page, that's probably the direction we're going in. Yeah, I was gonna say Triple Q should be a lot more, or not a lot more, but it should be more red than SPY, and it is. They're down about a 0.5%. SPY's only down about 0.07. And that's just because in SPY you have multiple sectors. Here, I'll just show it like this. Multiple sectors that are up. It's just they're not the important ones. You have base materials, energy, utilities, staples, like we said earlier. Comms are green, industrials are green, banks are green but almost flat. Discretionary is not really red or green. They're very flat. They're literally hovering 0 for the day. So most of SPY is like either green or flat. You have really just one sector that's down, and it's not even its whole sector. It's just half of that sector. It's your software stocks. So kind of cool. Pushing penny. Bit of a hammer here on both ends for SPY. Last two candles are hammers going up. One of them an inside bar. This most recent candle is a hammer going down. There's that red we're expecting. Because again, you do have SOX and software finally pointing the same direction. Now, will they continue to do that? Right, it pointed down. They're going down. So for a quick second, they were going the same direction. And you saw it there on SPY. You saw it instantly dip. Like, as soon as those get on the same page, that's the direction we're going. And then you add other sectors onto that, and it only gets better. Or worse, however you're looking at that. By the way, thank you, Timmy, for answering that earlier. I always say, don't be scared to answer any of the questions, even if I word it stupidly or something, Like, just let us know what you, like, just try. By the way, that contract is already at 180s. On the coin thing, if anybody's in that. I would say today is a bigger day than any to not be greedy. If you're someone who sucks at taking profits early, you need to not suck at that today. And honestly, this week and next week, you need to not suck at that, especially. Don't be that guy that's constantly holding plays too long on the peak of catalyst season. That's just insane. Don't be greedy. I'm going to trim some here at 1.8. I was going to do 1.83 and then it moved. For coin, if anybody's in that with me. I'm going to do one trim and one final exit. I'm trying to keep it small too, honestly, just because this week has been really good to me. So I don't see the point in, knowing that context. Why would I push the luck? Why would I push my whatever? Come on, Triple Q. What you giving us today? They're actually holding a super key level right now. Holding this is big. Holding that is even more big. This should go up. I mean, based off just that. Oh, and it's about the 50% of the gap down. Damn, they really do just need SOX and IGV to just play together. Oh, you might get that. IGV's hammering up. SOX is still going up. You might get that move up finally for SPY and Triple Q. Specifically Triple Q, though. SPY's going to teeter a little bit because you're going to have sectors that were defensive going down now, and you're going to have aggressive sectors trying to bounce up if that continues. Shoot out the coop. What you gonna do? Holy shit, Meta. You're really just doing it all today, aren't you? All right, let's do a sector look. Tech holding a key level, bouncing up. Again, like I said with Triple Q, it does look like it's trying to bounce now. Banks flipping down. Comms have been down. That's Meta's fault. You can all point and laugh at it. Discretionary still relatively flat. It's probably because some of its weights are going up, some of its weights are going down at the same time, so it's causing it to just push and pull sideways. Healthcare still teetering on top of the key pivot point from the larger time frames. Staples at a key level, 84.50. The rest of these don't matter, but I do like having them on. I'm not going to sit here and call out utilities or base or energy or industrials unless someone's like, yo, why is that up today? If anybody's wondering why I've said like, yo, that makes sense why that's up, it's because they're defensive or they're an aggressive sector. When tech is weak, when tech is, not performing like we think it should, to the upside, and it is weak or it's even or worse, it's selling, and the market's in a good, healthy state, you will see those defensive sectors rotated into. Now, sometimes, a lot of the time, it's just straight up staples, XLP. But occasionally, you will have your utilities react, industrials will react, depending on what it is, especially like a military campaign. Energy, like in today's situation with Iran, you guys already know about this because you guys have all been through the Ukraine-Russia market like 4 times now. So you guys know what an energy-led market looks like. That's kind of what's happening again here, except tech's also trying to bounce, so it's a little weird. Sox green over previous day close. Can I get a round of applause for SOXX in the chat, everybody? SOXX did its damn job today. But can software? Software, you son of a gun. Software versus semis. Story of my life. No, you're good, Devontae. I was mainly saying that because I have people that'll be like, I'm struggling, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. It's like, brother, I'm on stream all the time, fucking calling out left and right, saying this, saying that, and I don't ever see people being like, yeah, man, I'm in that trade with you, So it's like, if you're gonna suffer in silence. Like, stop fucking bitching in my ear if you're not gonna be in stream and pay attention or any of the posts I'm going over. So now I didn't mean people like you, Devontae. I'm mainly talking to those whiners and complainers. There's people that you just can't make happy. I mean, I could call out fucking the next water stock, and next thing you know, the world goes into this fucking state where everyone needs water more. And next thing you know, this water stock pumps to 1 million. I'd still have someone in here complaining. That's insane. Someone as small as my community, too. Like, it's not like I have like a large community, and you will still see that. It is insane. Spelling out SOXX sounds dirty. Yeah, it does. Especially when you're like fucking up words like I am, and it's almost like I'm saying XXXX. Might have to just take the rest of the coin trade there. If it holds on to this right here, that is not good for our trade. As I said that. Keep your stop losses on break even if you are in that play with me. But a dump under 172.70s would be much appreciated. Still not out of the water for bulls yet either, but it is a little more favorable for them inside of the range right now. Anybody in that with me, make sure you have that set and you don't get left behind. Nothing to write home about on that one. Let's take Trump just is talking at a base. Joint base Andrews. The last thing he said before going into the meeting was Iran will pay a big price. Americans are not against the war. I think we should take a poll on that. I bet if I asked Every single person that is an American citizen, I bet more of them would say, "Why the fuck are we over there?" than not. I'm just saying. I don't know the American people, but Jesus, bro. I don't think that's the case. I do think now that we're involved, we need to take care of it. That's not the question that I asked, though. Yeah, war is pretty fucking stupid. I just think war is especially stupid now, where things are established and trades are established, tariffs are established, things are established, everything's set. It's like war is especially stupid nowadays. Back then when it was like just rocks and stuff, like okay, we were chaotic with good reasoning back then, but now it's like, come on, guys, it's modern society. What are we fucking doing? Yeah, I don't like war either. As a trader, I don't care because it just makes me see like certain positions work better than others or other positions not work as good as others. But yeah, I mean, I just think about it as like what goes up and what goes down from that. Oh, we're at war with Iran. Okay, energy prices are probably going to go up then. Like there's always a reaction to something. It's not just about your feelings. By the way, oil's up 3% now. Speaking of oil, if anybody's still in that coin trade, you're still teetering before it, but I think you have hit break even. But if you're still in that, that's your like last leg of defense, 174.68. You need to dump under 172.70s for that last part of that position. I like to also go over that too, because when it happens, I don't want to like sit here and you guys be waiting on me. Like, dude, get the fuck out. I'd rather you know what I'm thinking beforehand. It's a Cold War with China. China was getting oil from Venezuela. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a Cold War though. I know what you mean though. With China specifically, yes, but like there are two actual wars going on. Two makes life horrible for people. Makes life, yeah. I honestly just think it's fucked how bad gas prices are and how we were just on getting the cusp for like a better buyer's market for houses, and we're getting into a better state where it's like, all right, we can lower interest rates. Now we're in the opposite seat. Now it's like, okay, interest rates are probably going to go up more, which we didn't think was possible. Energy prices are going to go up. The food prices we all thought were going to come down soon, that's not happening. So, yeah, I would say this is an even tougher situation for your just average citizen right now than 4 years ago, which is crazy because 4 years ago was fucked. It's fucked again. Not really anybody's fault. I don't want anyone in here to be like, oh my God, we don't like Trump or we don't like Iran or we don't like this. I mean, you shouldn't like Iran. But there's a bunch of, I don't know. I don't want to say anything that'll get me in trouble. It's a lot of shit going on, though. Don't be that person that forces trades or forces stuff just because of how you feel. I've seen worse, and I've seen us bounce from that bullshit. So you could still bounce with this BS going on. People are always that's like the number one question I always see during these kinds of markets too. It's like, how are we going up? Aren't we just getting bad news? Like, isn't all this bad news like, shouldn't we be going down? It's like, what do you mean we have gone down? We've priced in each of those bad events. That's what this market does. It prices it in for the future. That's why I always teach everybody in my community too. Like, we're not seeing the market trade for July 22nd. We're seeing it trade for August, September, going towards probably towards September if we're being honest, because that's where the other interest rate meeting is. But yeah, speaking of interest rate though, in a week from now, next Wednesday, you guys have. I don't think they're gonna hike it this next Wednesday, but in September is where everyone's expecting it to get hiked at. Which I don't know if you guys saw that, but there's like a famous poly market. There's like a big poly market thing going on right now, and I'm only bringing this up because everyone who's advertised by Call Sheet or Poly Market right now are advertising this exact poll, and it's will they rate hike before, or will they rate hike by the 29th of this month? And it's like 70% yes, and it's like, what? They're probably not going to do it this next meeting. It's probably going to be in September when they actually do the rate hike. Dude, is coin going to move? Is anybody in that still or stuck in that? You guys should know what to do next. I want to make sure everybody's clear on that. We had an all right trim. See what we can get out of the rest of that. SPY still getting a really good pump into 749. We might actually see that continuation up now. It hit the target though, dude. I'm actually impressed by that. Oh, Letterbuck already on it. Good shit, Letterbuck. Nice, Linwood. From CDO to PDC. Pretty clean and simple. I saw VIP floor have a message. I was like, whoa, this never happens. It's CBRS, Tobias. Is that the ticker? CBRS? Or CRBS? Holy shit. This is the thing Tobias has been calling out. You have 1 million or 2 million shares of this? I'm just kidding. Dude, good shit. I'm happy to see that. Percy and me fed about 28%. Yeah, dude, that's what I was saying, Data. Dude, hold up. I'll show you my Twitter post. You literally went, your brain went exactly where my brain went. So I won't find the post for you that like other people are posting because I'm not trying to advertise some bullshit fucking prediction market. I think anybody who is advertised by that or advertised as a fucking moron. That aside though, it's Andrew's post that oh, here it is. So a lot of people were posting like Poly Market and Call Sheet on here. That is insane, by the way. And it said like almost 70%. But you go to the actual Fed rate tool, the tool that they're actually using, and it'll show you, look, it's only around 20 to 30% right now. It's not as bad as these prediction markets have you think. So anybody in here using prediction markets, stop. You're going to lose all your brain cells. And now, if you're one of those people who just do it for fun, oh my God, is coin going to survive? Now, if you're one of those people who just do it for fun, that's one thing. That's like, I don't give a fuck. You know, who cares? Doing it for fun, blowing money, who the fuck cares, right? There's a million ways to do that in life. Do it how you want. But taking that shit serious is another. Because, yeah, the Fed tool is what everyone should be using and looking at and using as a guideline, not, oh shit, Poly Market said it's going to go up. Oh my God, dude, is coin saving itself? Dude, I was literally going to cut soon if this closed over. My final part. I don't know what the worst of this contract was. I don't know how much it went down. I haven't really been paying attention. I think it makes it worse when you look at your position, so I try not to. Sometimes I have to, though, for you guys to like be like, yo, it's at this, it's at that. So sometimes I can't ignore it. If the odds are that different, probably a chance of arbitrage of betting on different sites. Yeah, probably. It might not have been exactly how I said, though. Let me go try to find that post for you. It might have legit been like, hold on, I need to open this up more. It might have legit been like, maybe they were talking about September by September. You know, maybe they didn't mean by next Wednesday. Because if they did mean by next Wednesday, they're generally idiots. I'll find the one page I'm thinking of that did post it. How do I fucking hide this? There we go. I only remember this guy's name because when I was on Instagram and I actually got followers, this was one of the pages I would fucking support head to toe. Almost back at 180 on the CoinCon. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's in 2026. Okay, never mind. Maybe they aren't so stupid. If this was by next Wednesday, I was like, yeah, these guys are morons. In 2026, yeah, it should happen. Never mind. Awkward. Peter thought he was cooking. Bro thought he was on the team. Not changing now. What'd you say here, Gary? Had 5 cons on paper. Should have practiced scaling out on your PDC trade. You should practice scaling out. That's like the number one thing you should be practicing. Always do as much as you can on the first trim. Leave the second half of it the lighter part of the position, so it's more focused on the thinking on what you're doing, not how much money you're making. Because right now you're practicing. It's not about getting 1,000,000%. It's about trimming as much as you can and then properly trading the second half of the position. It's a really awesome thing, let me tell you. When you can just trim one and then you feel a little bit more comfortable about the rest of your play, and you can actually make it to a further target. That's what it's meant to help you with, is helping you get to further targets, but without making shit up. You know, anyone can just hold blindly and get lucky or unlucky. But to actually do it and understand why you were doing it is another. Holy shit, coin, let's go. Dump, 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 dump. I almost cut this shit. If you guys cut it break even, I'm sorry. First trim was 180. It did go to break even, but it did not close over stop loss level. Not even once. The only candle that was scary was this one and this one when it was green, but it flipped red and it kind of like gave you like the opposite side of confidence. Now you have like complete confidence that it should go down. Hopefully. 171 next target. Today's open could also be a son of a bitch if it holds up. Didn't mention it, so watch it hold. Let's go. It's working. Give us the 171. We're at about 190 on this con. Bouncing around that. Now, if it retakes this level, I'm just going to exit. Because that'll probably fuck up the bid ask on this contract. Why am I hearing the song Fiend by Travis Scott and Playboi Carti? I didn't have music playing. All right, I'm going to click back on that. If that retakes a level, though, we're out of that. If it hits that target, we're out of that. Either way, we're out of that. Oh, your daughter's account owns 8 of CBRS. Jesus, your daughter is freaking eating that chart then. 8-year-old destroying CBRS. We need to have a funny meme for that. 8-year-old destroys CBRS. Holy shit, Letterbuck. Guys, go to results and review right now and hit fire emojis on those last 3 posts. Linwood and Letterbucks. Linwood's and Letterbucks. I want to see fire emojis on both of those. 8 months old? She's not 8 years old. She's 8 months old. Well, I don't know what to say to that. Not all of us are born to be Einstein like her. Holy shit, coin. Is anybody in coin? I'm going to ask one time, and one time only. Is anybody in this? CoinCon is over 200 now. Holy moly. All right, this is where we should take profit. 208 should be where we take profit. $211, $216. Holy shit, this thing is still catching up. Yeah, I'm trimming, or I'm getting out there. Though it probably should dump more now. Should I just hold it? It's still teetering that level. God, I want to just take it right here at 230. All right, you know what? Because I'm questioning myself, I'm going to take it here, guys. 234. Fuck yes. Fuck it. Dump more. I don't care. I don't care. Dude, we are 3 for 3 this week. I need to start eating metal more. Red dress. Mouse. Where's my chest? Let's go, chat. All right, I'm gonna go post result. I just need to know. It's a fucking addiction. What's the math on that? I didn't even do that. I never have my percentage on my screen. 46.25%. I'm just gonna put 46%. I don't need to do all that extra typing. Nice, guys. And good job adding the fire emojis. We always support our fellow BB traders in here. She's on 80% lifetime returns on her monthly contributions for Papa account. Jesus. Your daughter's kind of frying me. Does your daughter own any like speculative stock? Well, I guess CBRS is one, but I don't know actually. Knowing you, it wasn't. Nice, dude. All right, I have to ask for the one time. Did anybody take coin with me? It got a little hairy there for a second. I'm only asking because if you held through with that with me, you did exactly what you needed to do. You stuck to the plan. It did get hairy there for a second. When this happened, I was like, all right, if any green follow-up behind this, we just need to probably get out. This happens, I was like, all right. And then this happened, and it was green. It was about to close over, and I was like, all right, fuck, we gotta probably close this for a little bit of a loss now. This might even ruin the first trim, because that was only $20 in the first trim.
But that's why I liked it, not because it worked out. I mean, that's another reason I like it, but I like it because it was like I knew to be bearish on it. We just had to wait a second. And then once we were bearish on it, it was like, all right, now we just need to stay bearish on it. Nothing has invalidated it yet. Fuck yes, dude. Coin here. I'm in. I'm in. I'm out at 215. Fuck yes. Spy check daily at 9 MA. Are we gonna make it back to CDO? I took it but got stopped out on break even. Right? You didn't like go past that. One big thing with me, Timmy, is I'm for the stream. I'm gonna always remind people like, hey, set your stop loss for break even if you're not comfortable or anything. Like if you're not used to doing this, if you're still getting into it, that's what I'm gonna recommend. Um, but there's always like a hard stuck area you're going to see me visually talk about. So if you don't feel comfortable with like, well, I don't like setting stop losses for my percentages, that's fine. You don't have to stick to the chart. It did get hairy there for a second, but what you just went through right there is honestly an important lesson. And you need to remember that for the future because this right there was really, really big. It's all about control because it did get a little sketchy there for a second. Actually, I'm glad you reminded me because I needed to bookmark that on stream so I actually remember where to look. I was in coin a little late, but small W, all good. The size doesn't matter. Size only matters in other parts of life, from what I heard. Minus 8%? Honestly, that's not that bad. We do need to work on that, though, because that was a really good win. And honestly, I liked it a lot because of this, like, hairy situation. This is very important for, like, candles. This is why I love candlesticks the most, because we know we're down. We know initial momentum is down. We know that we're going up a little bit into resistance. So what is the deciding factor for this to go up or down, Timmy? Other people can answer this too, but don't answer in front of Timmy. What is the deciding factor for this to go up or down? We know it has initial momentum down. We know it's trying to go back up against this. So if we're trying to short against this, what's our deciding factor for staying in or getting out? Whoever has control of this. So that's why I was saying it did get a little hairy there. But that's also why I say you can't stare at your quotes. You can't stare at your position, or you will cut strictly because you saw the position go down 30%. Because it probably was down like 20%, 30% right there. I really wasn't paying attention though. Even right now, I bet it's like teetering. Oh no, it's still around the 230s. But once it retakes that, it probably will fuck that quote up. But yeah. But good luck on the next one, honestly. And I'm trying my best when I'm talking through this stuff. I'm not trying to make excuses, but I'm trying my best when I'm talking through this stuff not to like force decision making on you. I'm just explaining what's going through my head while I'm doing it. If you get scared or you get greedy while you hear something I say, that's honestly that's on you guys. I'm just being honest. I'm always going to be a little talkative and go over everything I can to make it make sense, regardless of us winning or losing. Because for a second, I thought I was about to cut that shit. The second half of that position. You even heard it in my voice when I was explaining it. But I did not cut yet. So if you ever want to just use me as confidence too, you can. I was definitely like, oh shit, this could screw us. But not to the point where it's like, all right, I gotta get out of this now. Not yet. But now you have a good one on the chin to bounce back from, Timmy. There will always be more. I'm really proud of the plays this week, though. I'll make sure after streaming today to go cut that up as well. But that's pretty much what my last video was just this was all from stream on Monday. So if you were there, you already caught all that live. But I think I'll do the same thing for today with coin. And honestly, I don't see the point in doing swing videos anymore. I don't think anybody even pays attention to my swing content. And honestly, fuck it. I don't mind that. I like winning in silence with the swings. I like that we're like badasses with it and not a lot of people know. I could easily promote swings left and right all over my pages, but I just don't want to. I like keeping it low key with you guys. That was another reason I moved it to VIP too, because it's like less people in there. It's just a lot of the people in there are like people who like genuinely give a shit. So need to run. See you later. See you later, Tobias. But let me know, how were the updates though, Timmy, and anyone else in there? You know, criticize me. Was there anything I could have done better, or said better, or done differently when going through that? I think I did that. I did as best as I could, just kind of covering everything on the coin chart itself. But let me know if there's anything that I said that threw you off, maybe, or maybe it didn't throw you off, or maybe it didn't even hit you, and you were like, "What the fuck? Why didn't I pay attention to that?" What was something you overlooked, maybe? Damn, Bitcoin. Damn, I was honestly hoping Kevo was going to catch up with us, but I think he must have got busy or something. I don't see him in here. That was another reason I started focusing on it more, because I was like, I really like coin, and then I saw Kevo say, "Wait, are we going to take coin?" And then I was like, he's right, I should just focus coin. It's not what he was saying, but like, it made me think that. I like when people try to pay attention to my watch list, because I do work really hard on it. And it works out a lot of the time. You'd be surprised, like, how many times I post three of them, and two of them work really well, and one of them just stuck in range all day. It's crazy. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm just saying. Holy shit, Microsoft. Apple's still rejecting that area. Meta had new lows again when we weren't looking. I'm a little concerned about the healthcare sector. This is like a lot of the time the main driving force, and it's down 1.5% right now. J&J's up. UNH is flat. UNH actually looking like it was a turn down. What's a good title for that video? Can someone help me with that? That coin part of the stream. When I cut that out and make that a video, what should the title of it be? I don't want to just put coin call out from stream. I want to put like, I almost cut this, or we almost made that mistake, or we almost did this, like something like down that road. Make dollars with coin. No, I don't want to do that. That is a very witty title though. Dude, me and Fipo played that new map for Battlefield. I forgot to tell y'all. It is so much fucking fun. I was definitely pissed off at a couple moments, but holy shit is that map fun. And then I played more last night, like 3 games. That map is sick as fuck. If anybody in my community has Battlefield 6, you just gotta say something. That shit is so much fun. I'll have a game where I start off like super slow, and then the next game I'm like the exact opposite. I'm like killing everybody in sight. That map is sick. The water mechanic is actually pretty cool in that game. It's like actual waves. The boats are pretty cool. I suck at them, but the boats are cool. And the map is fucking huge. It's like a million little islands. Not a million. It's like 4 or 5 really big ones, and then a bunch of smaller ones all around it. It's so sick though. I bet if even some of you who don't even play games, if I put you on Battlefield 6 and you played it for like 10 minutes, you'd be like, whoa, like that was like watching a movie. Like you won't even, it's one of those games you don't even care if you die in. It's just like, some of it's so cinematic. It's just, half the time I'm like looking up and I'm like, whoa. My whole fucking team's getting shot at and I'm over here staring at the sky. Dude, look at the color of the water. Honestly, can I ask you guys who took that trade with me on Coin something? Timmy as well, not just people who won, but everybody. Did you enter? Did you all enter exact like right after I said it? In Timmy's regard, did you exit like? I guess I just need to see where you exited so I can see what the hell. I just kind of want to see like what you all did. I guess I'll see it when the reviews get posted. Fuck it. Just so I know what to work on. Everything I can. Dude, look at the sector score. 70 minus 7. That's almost the most bearish it can be. I don't think that's accurate right now, though. Or maybe it is for the time frame. I need to tweak that more. Excuse me. I need to tweak with that more. Oh, nice Linwood. Paper trade still didn't hold a runner. You son of a bitch. Yeah, like honestly, so like right here, you know, like on that first leg down after your entry, you need to be trimming somewhere on that. Anywhere on that. Trim the first move. Get good at that. You know, not just get good at it, get comfortable with doing it. You know, get used to doing it. And then do whatever the F you want with the second half of that. You know, after that inside breakdown occurred, you would have been really confident to keep holding. And you did. You held the entire next two candles. But yeah, definitely work on trimming just to make that practice a little bit more worth it. Still, though, that is a sick fucking trade. You know, I could tell this was a paper trade without even you saying it, though, because the quotes are so off. If you actually took that trade with real money, that would have made way more than 38 bucks per con. You got the 748 as well. Yeah, that would have definitely paid a lot more. That would have gone in the money. The quotes are always just so wrong. There's no way that was what actually happened on the 748 con. That is a really good ass entry. I can't stop staring at it. I think I like it a lot because it's got like the breakdown, the move up, and then the move down. So it looks like a lead test, and it has bearish candlesticks where it went up and went back down. It's just two bearish hammers, green to red. That's clean. Now, very cool, very cool. I turn water to where's Nobody answered any of those coin questions I had. I really appreciate that. SPX holding CDO. Ooh, good looks actually. Very good mention. It's also right underneath the 50% of the down gap today. Good mention on that garden. That's a really good mention. It's literally stuck between a super important area. That's using next day cons. Still, though, I was using Friday cons and they moved better than that. On Monday, I used a Friday con. That should have moved way better. But the quotes probably don't move the same, though, if we're being honest. I have to know now, though. Where's my chain? Oh, here it is. Maybe they did only move that much. I'm just impressed. What a shitty ass contract. I should understand why, though. $9.13. I'll just say $9.13 to $9.23. Maybe that quote was accurate. Yeah, it was. Why is that contract so shit? It has to be because it's a Thursday expiration. That's the only thing I could blame that on. Not enough people are looking at it, so the contract isn't moving as it should. I don't know. Whereas like a Friday, Wednesday, or a Monday con, everyone's clicking on that because they're used to it. Tuesday, Thursday, though, I don't know. But I feel like that's a pretty bad excuse. I don't know. That's pretty shit, though. I literally just traded a contract that's way more safe than yours Monday. Way more safe. Like, I should not have moved as much. And it moved like it was a same day con. And there was nothing special about Monday. I don't know, though. I don't really have a real answer to that one. I know nobody asked it. It's more or less me just kind of ranting, but that is crazy. Holy shit, Cam's in my trade floor. Updates. Oh, good looks, Mike. I didn't even see you posted that. Chart looks like shit, but we rejected a cat fib. You did this earlier, but I still wanted to see it. Oh, good looks, good looks. Can never go wrong with marking every 50% you possibly can. Can never go wrong with that. If I could go back in time, I would tell Harlan just how much of a genius he was. If he ever comes back to the community, I'm glazing him. Ask the coin question again. I was just asking for anybody who did actually trade that with me. Did you guys take it like right as I called it out? Did you take it like a few minutes later? Did you watch the chart yourself after I mentioned it, just to kind of do it yourself? Like, how did everyone approach that when I did that? And then I was also trying to ask Timmy, like, what made him exit. I wanted him to do that, but then I was like, wait, I'll probably just see him do that whenever he does his trade review, because he's pretty good about that. The Greeks eat big time on any lag or pullback. Any pullback seems to eat my cons on papers. Why I usually sell at the first target. Yeah. And make sure you're selling. I know you already know this, but I'm just repeating it. Selling into the target too. Like, don't wait till a green candle to pop up. Do it as it's getting close to it. I mean, if it sells through it, even better. Just so you also aren't fighting any kind of bullshit, you know, with your contract details and technicals. You're just able to get yours, that extra little boost. But yeah, that's smart though. That's good. But yeah, practice trimming. Practice trimming more. Do one trim, one exit. One trim, one exit. Just practice that. Low key though, your entries are really good. I don't even think it matters. I would just be proud of having decent entries, to be honest with you. You've already done the hard part. Now you're just kind of doing the micromanaging part of it, which could be fun. Could also be a pain in the ass. Just don't exhaust yourself. I want to say coin round 2, but I feel like a greedy bastard saying that. Anybody agree? We could just go down a strike and get the 162.50 for 164. That'd be a fun one just to get and forget for like 2 hours. But then it would suck that shit's back up at 175. New low of day, as I'm saying it. The only reason I say that is because we traded it like it was a lead test. It's doing the exact same thing again here. This is actually really similar to Linwood's entry that I'm glazing so hard right now. He did this on SPY. This is almost identical setup. I think I'm just burnt out because I've already traded more than I thought I would this week. I wasn't expecting to get a scalp, a swing in the first day, and then a scalp again. These are the weeks I want to try to chill on, but I can't ignore these good-ass charts. I entered about the same time you did. I watched the chart and held through your trim. Saw the rejection and sold going into target. So you weren't ever once like, oh shit, we got to cut. I'm just trying to see how y'all felt. I'm not trying to judge anybody here. I'm genuinely just trying to understand how did everyone else feel, because actually I'm not going to say that. I'm always that way. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure, because I think if I had to put like a difficulty on that trade, like the entry was like 0 out of 10. It was the easiest thing that's ever been on the planet. Entry was easy. Holding, if you weren't watching the price of your contract, was pretty easy. Until maybe like this candle when it was green at first. But then it flipped back and it like gave you back your confidence all in the same 5 minutes. So, but if anybody was watching their cons, I could see why they were scared, because when this did do that, it was probably down like, 20, 30% pretty quickly. Maybe not. I'll have to go look. I got, when you recommended it, something I have to work on when to fold. Like you're saying, you need to work on when to hold and when to fold. What you need to remember, and I said it during the trade, and I'm not getting mad. I want to repeat this as loud and clear as I can for everybody, because I see SF mention this, and I want you guys to stop struggling with this. It is this simple, right? If I'm in something, and I'm just thinking about it logically, right? And this applies to losses as well. We'll go over if it lost as well. If I see the down movement, that's why I explain it this way, so we understand it. So it dropped, right? This drop, we have initial down momentum. It went up. It's hitting something that we know to be bearish against, right? We know all this. This is all, beginner level stuff here. But what isn't beginner level stuff is the holding through part, the thinkings, the thinking you're going to do during that part of the process, the emotions that are going to go through your head. So what is the one thing that should get us out of that trade when we're wrong? Invalidating the area that we were using to be bearish on, right? So if I see things holding this support, is that invalidating my setup? Here's a good trick question for all of you. If price comes down here and holds this, does that invalidate the setup? This is where some of you are going to get this wrong. This is a really good trick question. Who can get this? Yes, when that rejected, my confidence went sky high. Good, that's what I want to read. Let me ask that again so we're all clear on this again. Because I want to see some of you get this wrong. I want to see some of you get it right. We know momentum is down. Price is going up to a level that we know is bearish. We know this. This isn't something we're questioning. If you're still questioning it, then you don't even understand what we charted. That's a whole nother issue. We know it's bearish under this. The theory tells us that, right? So if it goes down here and holds this one time, like it comes down and holds this like this candle did, does that invalidate the setup and mean we need to get out just because there's a green candle at the support underneath? It's not really a support. Let's just say it's a level. No, exactly. No, it is not invalidated. Exactly. You are correct. No, it is not invalidated. Because this is not the thing that keeps us being bearish on this. This is the reason we're bearish on this. The downward momentum, the rejection of the thing that's keeping us bearish on this. This is the invalidation, not some green candle popping up. That is your fear, and that is the bullshit in your head telling you that. Don't listen to that. Ignore that. That's not the reason we were bearish, so why are we putting value on that being the reason we're getting out? It shouldn't be. It is that simple. And this is something you can apply to literally every trade. What's the reason you're in? You should have this every time. You should never be like, well, I don't even know why I was in. I just kind of guessed. Haha, throwing darts. Okay, that's not trading. Exactly. No. This would be the invalidation. All of you got that correct. I'm very proud of y'all. That was not an easy question. I kind of had to word it weird to not give it to you. This would be our invalidation. Seeing a green candle here is like, all right, I'm definitely more alert. My ears popped up, but I'm not sitting here going, oh my God, into the world. I got to cut that. Oh my God, it's above current day open with a higher low. Oh my God. Yes, that is what someone sees when they're zoomed in like this. Like, you don't see the chart like that when you're zoomed out like this. You know that this is bearish. You know it's breaking under. It's already done that. It's initiated that. So this is the invalidation. That's the entire system right there. So, yeah. But good answers, guys. Seriously, that was not an easy one. That was definitely a harder question. Not like before when I'm like, all right, guys, what sector's green and which ones are red? Like, that was definitely a harder question. Good job, though. Venture, Timmy, Garden, and Aloha. Good shit, guys. So like going back to that, I guess, like, I don't know why I clicked off of it. Going back to that. So when we see this pop up, should that scare us? No, but we should be alert, right? What do we know is scary is if you get more green reaction after this, because this is us getting alert. Seeing more green reaction after this is definitely like, oh shit. And we did get that for a bit. This wasn't always a red candle. There was a point in time when this was a pretty nice looking green candle that looked like higher lows bouncing, but it's at resistance. It hasn't taken out the thing that validates bears being here, and it hasn't invalidated it yet. That should be what fuels your confidence and what fuels your actual fear, not seeing your position go up or down a certain percentage. If you're going to look at your position, just leave the chat now. There's no hope for you. You cannot stare at your positions while trading. Now I'm gonna have to call out quotes for you guys sometimes because that's what I'm supposed to be doing up here. Of course, I gotta make sure we all remember what's what, how much we're up, how much we're down. I gotta hype stuff up. I'm the guy streaming. But let's be honest with each other, guys. Stop staring at your fucking positions. That is going to scare you every fucking time. When you're up, when you're down, when you're actually up to you, it's gonna be your greed you're feeling, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, I can just take profit here, and then you're gonna be that person that's bitching about always taking profits early. I did not call this out a second time. I'm strictly tracking the contract. It's at 180 again. I lowered the strike to 162.50 for anybody looking at this. It's not like an official call out. I've just been I mentioned it. I'm going over it a second time because it's the identical setup to what we just traded. It was 164 on the 162.50. It's a 180 now. Nothing to write home about, but still, extra teeter. Might even see a second invalidation leg down move here. If it stays under that, it should continue down. Any green reaction should go towards that. Retaking that invalidates that move down. Is everyone good on that, though? We're clear on that? Drop an emoji or say, yeah, I got it, or whatever. Just want to make sure we're all clear on that. Because that is very important. What do you do instead of looking at it? What I just explained. What do you mean, VentureFit? Everything I just explained is what you should be looking at instead. What do you mean? Is he rage baiting me? This should be what fuels your confidence and greed, not looking at your position. Seeing the actual confirmations and invalidations of what's happening on your screen. What's being taken, what's not being taken. If I entered off of this being bearish under this is what dictates direction for me, not how much am I up or down on my position. That's the whole gist of what I was going over. Oh, you said, I thought you meant like, oh no, never fucking do that. Don't do that. Never do that. Never do that. Unless you're really feeling it. But don't do that. No, don't do that. Just because, it opens up more doors for excuses. I'm not even going to say because it's bad. I just think it opens up more doors for excuses if you actually walk away from a trade. Going, oh, I entered. I'll just come back in 30 minutes. And like I joked about earlier, just come back and you'll see you're up. It's like, okay, but what about the times you come back and you're down a bunch and then you sit here and complain that you didn't take profit? My bad. I thought he was like, so what do you want us to look at then? I was like, bro, I just explained all that. That's what I meant. No, that's not what he was saying though. My bad, Venture. Sorry. I was like, this guy can't be serious. That's good. But what I just went over is very important. I'm really happy I saw all of you get that correct. I really was like, I hope some of them get this wrong so we can keep talking about it. And then you all got it right. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to keep talking about it anyway. I really am happy that y'all got that because that's the kind of questions I love asking you guys is like the theoretical stuff, probability. In theory, if it's going to break this, it should test it first before continuing lower. If it doesn't, most people just assume, oh, well, that means it's just that doesn't matter. I don't need to pay attention to theory. No. If something happens or something doesn't happen, it still gives you something. It still gives you a signal. It still gives you context, right? If I'm looking for all sectors to work together and then one of them start fading away, I can note that. Yeah, that's an indifferent. That's something I can add on to context. It's more to go off of. No one's shorting this a second time, right? Am I just suddenly a decent coin trader all of a sudden? If anybody's in this, don't be scared to trim here because it is dropping slow. 198. When I talked about this, I said it was at 165. I gotta let my dog in. She's fucking breaking my door down. What's up, Lily? If that's even your real name. Good shit, guys. I'm really proud of myself. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Timmy posted. Let's go. Great timing, brother. I'll pull it up on stream because you're in stream. We can all point and laugh at Timmy, guys. All right, so missed the trim, which, all right, this is another thing I want to talk about. I'm so fucking glad you put this on the screen because without this, I don't know if you're doing it or not. Missed trim. This is really good information. So just because well, okay, wait. First off, why did you miss trim? Did you what? Were you not actually at your desk? That's one thing. Sold because on 5-minute hammer doji, I thought a green bar was forming after the doji. Ended up not. Is this the 1 minute? No, bro. No wonder you cut early. This has to be the 1 minute. I was using limit, or I was too. I use limit orders. You probably hesitated, and that's why you missed trim. If you hesitate, you're gonna miss doing a limit order because you know how it works. You know how it works. I ain't gotta tell you about no limit order. But yeah, you can't hesitate. You gotta act. And then is this the 1 or the 5 minute? If this is the 1 minute, please get the fuck off of this. Using the 5 minute though, because it was 50-50, then thought it was breaking up. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Do not hold and stare at trades while in the 1 minute because you're gonna do stuff like this. That's a big reason I didn't leave the 5 minute today because I was using the 5 minutes. I was like, I might as well just use it and just try to keep it slow, you know. I really only do that for like a SPY SPX, 5 to 1 minute. That's just me personally. Now I'm not gonna. That's not why you did any of this. I'm not trying to say like, oh, this is a good excuse. Use this, Timmy. No. You still fucked up, but I just think this didn't help because you feel those up and down moves more than I will on the 5 minute. You feel them more than I do, so of course you're gonna react that way. That makes a lot more sense now. It does suck you missed the trim. I'm trying to be not as critical on you. It does suck you missed that though. It's okay though. We use this to fuel inspiration for the next. Like this one, this most recent one. You don't have to trade this, but we talked about it. We called it out. We're going over it here in stream. We just want to make sure we understand, what we saw. If we got this up here, that would have been nicer, but we didn't. It had to make its decision. It had to be a little choppier first. Good shit though, guys. 2 coin callouts in one stream, dude. Who is this Bueller guy? What is he doing? What did y'all do to the old one? We are on fire. Honestly, I'm just really proud of myself because this week's going a lot better than I was anticipating. Not just trading, but like, dude, spaces. We're on Discord. We're on YouTube. Trying to be everywhere. All right, let's get the F off coin before we start over trading this shit. What is Nvidia doing? What'd you do, Aloha? What the fuck? Oh, dude, Sox isn't even up right yet. It's not even new high yet. Oil is a lower high right now on intraday. Come on, IGV, load. Oh my god, imagine software catches a bid and starts bouncing and semiconductors make a new high. You could see a midday pump from this. Midday pump is possible. I hate to be the guy to say that because I love shorting, but midday pump is possible in the market right now. If semiconductors and software work together, and Triple Q's curling at the level. She making a head. I'm not gonna go repost all that. We'll just keep that on stream. You guys get that. Could see a pump here. Good eyes on Nvidia, aloha. I don't know what kind of insider trading you got going on over there, but good job. No love phone. Timid to tappity to timidity. That Timmy's so tappity. Geez, mister, your Timmy sure is tappity today. Looking mighty dapper today. Tech moving higher off a higher low. Still have not filled the gap. They're getting close to it, though. They're near high of day. Banks do new low of day on their previous 5-minute candle. 56, a very key level. They're between two pivot points, though, so they could actually do a lot of bouncing in between here. XLC at a very crucial part of the chart. Breaking down further here can damage the equity market. Discretionary, same story here. Different level, 114s. We've known this since the other day that this has been more bearish than bullish because we've been breaking 115.40s, which we were anticipating to break this week. It finally did. Healthcare still holding on to its pivot point for dear life. Not just yesterday, but also today. Staples pulling back a little bit more. They're around low of day. No gap fill. And fuck the rest of those. Send all these hate to these cards. What's up, though? Stream vibe check. Who's all here? Who's all still kicking? Who's still trading? Who's looking at something? What are you guys looking at? What are you thinking about? Let me know what you're up to. Drop a like on the YouTube stream if you're in here. I appreciate you guys getting me over 20 again. Mike said, got in on the retake, a pre-market high, just one con. XOK wants the gap fill. Bet. I'll let you do it then, King. Here. What's up, Jennifer? How you doing? Doing my usual vibe check. I'm supposed to do this at 10:30 each day, but we're doing it earlier today. I won't lie. I think the thing I'm most proud about today's stream, not the call-outs, not me streaming everywhere. It has to be the little question I asked out earlier. I really thought somebody was going to get that wrong, and all of you got it right. Because that's a weird, like, BB theory kind of question. But if anybody in here, if you've seen that, you should know how to answer all those questions. It's just, sometimes it takes a quick second to think about it. Calm down, think about it, approach it correctly. There is always a correct order in which to do something. Here, watching SPX hold the first 15 minute. Honestly, the 15 minute is such a good time frame to just chill on. That's what I need to be doing more closer to this time. I love the 15 minute. You're on SPX. The first 15 minutes. Oh, yeah. I do like that hammer. I like this 90% entry here at the hammer of the open. There's a lot of secret buying happening right here today. But it makes sense. You know, this is where the best risk is going to be. It's above the pivot point. Good looks on SPX. Thinking SPY might make a new high. Okay, so you guys also see it. I thought I was just making shit up because I just finished explaining that too. I was like, I feel like this is going to get some pumping soon. But you guys are saying it too. Okay. At least with what we're seeing now, that could of course change. We're not dead set on it only pumping. But yeah, right now it definitely feels like some pumping is happening. Just hanging out, watching SPY. Not a huge fan of the price action right now, so just watching for a clear break and retest TA levels. All good. I honestly think everything's been working out really well, but at any time, if you guys ever feel like you don't like how certain things look or feel, like honestly, the best response is just chilling the fuck out. So good response, Matty Clams. Matty Clams, the Matty Blams. Be right back, boss. I have a meeting. We'll be back in an hour if you still are on. If not, thank you and see you in Discord. Yes, sir, Letterbuck. Love you, brother. I should be here. I like the 748.09 level, though. Oh, fuck, I'm on the wrong one. I'm like, why are my numbers all wrong? Oh, yeah. Honestly, that's not a bad level. It's like the low of this candle here, almost the 50% of that candle. It's like the basing of where this all is. My dog is going nuts. Come here. Come here. Oh. No, you're good, Gary. It's not. I'm happy y'all are saying that because I said it and then nobody typed in chat and I was like, I don't feel crazy. So seeing you guys type it, it makes me feel more confident that it's, you know, I'm not going crazy. I'm not perfect. You know, getting confirmation for you guys helps me. I don't always know what's going on. So seeing it like double confirmed by you guys, if anything, is awesome. There's just a way that certain people do it that's toxic. Y'all don't do that. Trust me, I'd let you know. There is like, you can feel someone's intentions when they're like taking what you just said and like repeating it. But I know that's not what y'all are doing. I'm all too familiar with it. Some people just want to look and feel included. And then some people genuinely just are included. I would say all of you guys are the latter. You're definitely all included. I definitely urge you guys, though, to reach out more, speak out more, explain your process more openly. You know, whatever you're doing, throw it out in chat, which a lot of you are already doing. I'm just repeating it. A lot of you have done a really good job of picking that up. But like the before, the during, the after, you know, y'all shouldn't be scared to share that. Now, if you're just busy and you're one of those people who just can't do all that while you're trying to trade, like don't. Just be comfortable. That's literally the #1 goal. Be comfortable. Entered paper trade after consolidation ended on a 1-minute chart. Oh yeah, how did coin do? Did that keep dumping or not? I know I already said take profit if you're taking that second call up, but I just had to know. It reversed. The only reason I said it about midway through this candle, we did not make it to the low. Or maybe we did, I don't know. I don't remember. I was watching the contract at the end on that one, I won't lie. Once I saw it go up a certain percentage, I was like, all right, let's just take it. When you double dip, you want to have a passive second gain. Nvidia hit 211, dear Lord. That poor chart. That poor chart. This fucking chart is crazy looking. And make sure to recheck the daily watch list, guys, in the levels channel. Today we posted Nvidia outside of the 205.02 to 205.89 area. It literally held that and has just gone up all day. Apple, Amazon, and Coin, which I focused on Coin in the stream today. But Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, I'm sure those were fine as well. I know Nvidia, Apple were all right. I don't know about Amazon. But to not toot my own horn, that watch list is low key cooking. Good updates by Letter Buck as well. He's been updating the triple Qs in the chat. And honestly, if that's something y'all want to do, if you want to be more active in chat, but you don't want to just go in there and spew a bunch of bullshit, find something impactful and stick to talking about it. You know, I talk about almost everything in here. But like if you're focused on triple Qs and XLK, go talk about that more. If you're focused on Amazon discretionary, go talk and post about that more. Like find your niche post and stick to it. Get comfortable and then do it again. Find some more. Get comfortable again. But I do see some people like kind of jump around. Like just find a couple things to keep posting and stick to it. Know when to chill. It'll also teach you when to learn fold and hold, you know, not just with actual trading, but in between setups. Like know when to chill the fuck out. Not every day is a trade. You just traded 4 days in a row? Okay, well, let's maybe use that context for the 5th day and not really say, like, let's not trade at all today, but be cautionary. You know, I don't have to trade today. I just did great 4 days in a row. Let's maybe not push it. Now, if something hits your screen and it shoves itself onto your trade, then, you know, can't really stop you there. But that should, I mean, honestly, shouldn't that be what all trades do, though? All trades that you enter should be doing that to you. They should be pulling you in, you know? You shouldn't be sitting there going, oh, I'll make this up and then, you know, guess and try to get lucky on a trade and randomly enter something. Y'all should see this big white furry baby in my lap right now. You'd think this dog pulled an all-nighter. Really likes her sleep. Thank you, Maddie Clams, as well. And Letter Buck. I always like seeing that stuff. I really like how spaced out all your stuff is, Maddie. It feels like they're like standard deviations. All previous fib levels, baby. That's cool. I won't lie to you. When I get bored and I'm charting, sometimes I do that. I'll just go to like a daily or like a big time frame, and I'll just throw in a bunch of 50s from the drawdown, and then I'll do the gap up 50%, and then I'll go over to just the recent price action and do anything there that I need to. And it looks kind of similar to how you do that, and it spaces it out perfectly. And it's cool too because you know for a fact each of those levels are important. Whereas if you mark emerging candles 50%, you do everything. You kind of have a couple that aren't as important. It's like priority. But when you just do the 50s, it's like, okay, all these levels are important. Crazy move at 10, don't you think? Yeah, pretty fucking nuts. I can't get off this NVIDIA chart. This is insane. I mean, this is like actually insane. Here, let's go to the 15-minute, make it feel more. Never mind, that didn't do anything. I was gonna say feel more realistic. Dude, what is the 50% of this area? Oh, I misclicked. From that level to that level. Oh my god, I can't. I'm using my left hand because my dog's in my lap. Bro, why is it doing that? Okay, now I gotta move my dog. Why is it doing that? What am I doing wrong? Am I tripping? Huh? What? What? I'm gonna go fucking crazy. What the fuck was that? I'm actually gonna go crazy. That was like laughing, maniacal laugh there. That was genuinely me going nuts for a half second. What the fuck? Who all saw that? I wasn't clicking this either. I don't want to hear anybody say. Okay, no, I'm about to trip balls. I don't want to hear anybody say I was clicking that. I did it a second time to make sure I didn't. Bro, I moved my dog to get my right hand on my mouse to fix that. What did Ghost do? Why is he saying hallelujah in the chat? Holy dude. I thought I was going crazy with that 50% on my screen. These are all levels you had, but I had kept some deemed important. Oh, wait. Some of the ones I deemed important instead of deleting some. See, you're doing exactly what I do. You're kind of doing it like where you're actually taking in the information and kind of just like adding and dropping what you see as you see fit. Like I reset it like every other week now. But if you ever want to just chill, that's the best way to go about it. Because you'll add and delete things as it goes on, but you'll know why you're doing it because of how you charted it. It's I don't know how to explain it in words. It's really weird. It's like you reach another level of understanding when you're charting it like that. It's really weird. I think that's the best way to have it all set. It's the weirdest shit. I don't know how to put that in like actual words, but yeah, it's like you reach another level of like you know how like we as humans speak to each other, and then there's animals that like don't need to speak to communicate. That's kind of what it's like. It's like not needing to speak to communicate. It's just redoing it. Like it feels natural. Like the last 10,000 years of your ancestry has just been to do this one thing. Like it's ingrained in you. You are it. It's like the only way I know how to explain it. It's funny though, because that is essentially like the core of like our system. It's like, yeah, the levels are good, the candlestick patterns are nice, like everybody can do that. But it's the thing you do next, the reaction, the natural feeling to things. Like I don't know how to put all that into words. Someone more intelligent could probably do that for me. But yeah, that's exactly what it is. Weirdest feeling. Weirdest feeling. I say weirdest because it's exactly as I said. It's impossible to put into words. It's like something you just get. You get it over time, and the next thing you know, that's just how you think. It's so weird. That's why I keep calling it weird. It's not actually weird. Just because it's really hard to put into words. Plus, saying the word theory makes you sound smart, so I like it. Yeah, me and my chat, we were just studying some theory. Yeah, telepathy. Yeah, intuition. Yeah, intuition. There you go. See, that's what I'm saying. More smart people to summarize everything I just said all into like 2 words. Thanks. Yes, intuition. That's a very, very good word for that. It's insane. See, I knew I kept you guys around for a reason. If they work, they work. Why fix what isn't broken? All the BB levels, they really do. Only been saying it for years. See, the thing is like, that's what I like, though. I'd rather you guys say it for me than me go onto Twitter and be like, oh my god, guys, this new system is like the new crack. Get on this. This is the new Fent. Me and all my homies love to study theory. I'm a neuroscience student. Okay, that makes sense. So your favorite Pokemon is Alakazam, then. Clearly. Clearly it is. A neuroscience student. That sounds really interesting. I took a psychology class one time and I really loved it. I don't think that relates to anything you do, but that's where my brain went. That was actually the only high school teacher I had that was really nice to me. I broke my arm at football. I went to school the next day because they didn't think I broke my arm. They refused to let me get ice. It's the weirdest thing. I probably should have sued that retard. I remember I was involuntarily crying in psychology class. Like, tears were coming out of my eyes, but I wasn't crying. It was genuinely how much pain I was in. But I was trying to keep my cool. You know, you don't want to be that weird kid that's like crying in class because your arm's broken and you've been refused help. You know, that was the coolest class I've been in. I mean, we learned about lobotomies. We learned about. I got to play with Play-Doh in that class too. Go figure. Learn about lobotomies one day, play with Play-Doh the next. It's crazy how that works. But yeah, if you guys ever are in school or anything and there is a option to take a psychology class, take it, dude. It's so cool the things you learn about. What does a neuroscience student do, though? What do you learn about? Do you play with Play-Doh? The multidisciplinary scientific study of the nervous system, including the brain, spinal cord, and peripheral nerves. It explores how electrical and chemical signals within billions of cells create thoughts, emotions, and behaviors while developing treatments for neurological diseases. Sorry, my brain just did a thing. I'm sure you have a word for that. My brain did the tism. Well, I think 212.55 is a good mid intraday target. What do you think, Aloha? I think that little 50% magic level's doing its job. I'm only on the 15 now because we're closer to the slower part of the day, and I mean, we did our damage. I just want to chill now. But I still want to go through charts. Did anybody not catch any trades today? Are you guys still looking for something? I'm going to not force anything for you, but I mean, I want to try to help if I can. I'm not going to fucking force anything, though. Big Dick Bueller is here, man. We are swinging these plays. Real good. Yeah, that's pretty great. Wait, you know what I should have done on that NVIDIA level? I should have checked out what it looked like on the 5-minute. I was just so hell-bent on that 15-minute. Closed over. Could be a little evening star. Not like the traditional evening star, but you know what I mean. That look. I mean, really, what my brain goes to is whatever the 50% of this candle is. Honestly, that's a great question. That is a great thing I should have asked y'all instead of just giving you the answer. Fuck. I should have asked y'all, on this move up, you know, what is a notable level to see if this is slowing down or not? And I kind of already gave you the answer. Some of you would probably jump to saying, like, from the last low to the high of the move, which honestly, that's not that crazy. But in all honesty, it really does come down to the fact that we pushed over a level or holding it. And it's not just the level, but the candle that closed over that level, the first one here. So the 50% of that candle is going to be really, really important. Probably even the golden pocket if you want to be one of those people who draw the golden pocket. It's not a bad level to draw. So now it's not just like, if it breaks this level, it should go down. No, now it's, If it breaks this area, there's a higher chance it should go down. That's crazy also that that's the low for now. But it's only because this is the candle that initiated closing over. So the 50% of that is going to be pretty important. Similar to why we draw the 50% of a previous day or the 50% of a gap, because that's something that has initiated something, right? The previous day is not as crazy, but it does. Psychology is so big part of my studies since I'm into how the brain affects behavior and consciousness. Oh God, dude, you could do some studies on me. Let me tell you. You'd probably learn less about how the human brain works if you studied on me. It would take information you thought you knew and crumble it up into a ball and burn it in a volcano. We could break ground with my brain, and not in a good way. Sir, no one's brain is supposed to work like this. Sir, this is what a normal brain looks like. And it's like, there's like lights and it's shooting up everywhere. And then it's like, sir, check out this guy's brain. It's just this fucking dark abyss. It's just completely a black hole. There's that pump a lot of us were looking for. Let's go spam about it in Discord and pat ourselves on the back. And does anybody remember why we were looking for the SPY push up today? Because the sector started working together finally. IGV's not dumping anymore. Semiconductors are still pumping. Excuse me. Banks getting over 56. Comms reacting to support. Green candle last 15 minutes discretionary. Green candle last 15 minutes healthcare. Staples sold off. They're at previous day closeout. Industrials moving up. Energy is still up. Hasn't lost any of those gains basically. Base materials bouncing up. And who cares about utilities? God, don't you love sectors? Don't you just love it? If you wanted to be super anal about this, by the way, 750 is the main target we were looking for after it holds this pivot point. I'm just going to draw cute arrows so people who have no idea what we're talking about in stream can see this. Bam, 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 bam. And honestly, I'm really hyped about this because there's like 3 or 4 people just in the stream alone who are saying this. And if you go into the Discord, just to kind of throw some glaze in there as well, you have Half Big Kevo, Letterbuck before he had to go to his meeting. Multiple people talking about the potential of, yo, it could bounce. I didn't even see Lee then said this. Is this a real picture? Wait, Ghost, is this you? Damn. He caught the NVIDIA pump? God, whoever edited that with the green screen and the candles is a fucking genius. But yeah, that's cool though.
Oh, I don't need to post that again.
Good shit, guys. What a pump. Good mentions. You all know who you are. I saw many people in stream and in Discord mention the potential for this move up. Man, with software still down like this, though, if this starts to slow down, it almost makes you wonder, we're going to see a pretty good sized leg down, too, if this ever slows down to like a crazy amount. Let's check out some outer market stuff. Bitcoin's still an inside bar inside of that previous day. Oil still up above 85. Being above 85 is kind of a red warning to everybody, a red flag. A little bit of an inside bar at a big resistance here on the dollar. If this continues up, that will be bearish pressure for the equity market, most likely. Same for oil moving up. But oil is, of course, because of news. Tech still doing a good job of bouncing. I mean, it's a pretty sharp rise so far in this first leg up. So, question, are we going to make it up to the 184s first? Or do we see that slowdown / inside bar pretty soon? That's kind of what's in front of us on the most important sector so far. Banks have honestly been kicking ass. I have no hate on the banks right now. We have been looking to see if they're going to hold on to this short-term retracement fib. If they end up breaking under this will be that slowdown signal we've been looking for. We already have a little bit of one above it, but nothing to show hands underneath. So far, still curling up. Could be a good bounce popping up. It is a bit of an inside bar after a very indecisive candle yesterday. Here on comms, I'll be honest, I thought they were going to stop at least somewhere in between here, but they really have pulled back all the way to the highlighted area. So breaking here is not a good sign. This has been a really big pivot point we've been using for honestly a long time. I've been using this one for a while now. I haven't had to change a lot of levels on some of these charts. So, and I honestly do that because in my VIP section on my YouTube channel, I upload this a lot, these updates. So it's just kind of cool that you can go back and you see it's like the same levels or very similar levels to some extent. A little bit of room to the downside for discretionary. So the Tesla Amazon sector does have room going into Tesla's earnings today after hours. Healthcare, honestly, I'm impressed they haven't fallen by now. They've done a good job of breaking, but retaking twice now. This very, very key pivot area we've been using for direction. So clearly this area has been working. It's kept us away from very bad decisions. So that's good. We knew to short. We knew to stop shorting once it didn't break lower. So that's good. As of right now, the reset candle, possibly even a good bullish start here for the healthcare sector after just being the opposite only, a day or two ago. And then good rejections here on staple sector. This does open up for the question, does this mean tech does have room above? Because if this has room below, it makes you wonder, does this have room above then, like we just questioned, towards the 184s? So it does play into that. So keep staples on watch more of as a counterplay to your XOK. As this does fade, it does give up more just bullish pressure for the tech sector. Now, if at any point they're moving together, that's something you should note, especially intraday. And then the rest of these don't really matter. Energy's up, of course, again, because of all the news. Base materials up because I think lumber's up like fucking who knows the percentage now. I don't even know the lumber's future ticker. Let's see. I think is it just LBS? Oh, okay, I must not have it. Well, either way. But yeah, so that's the sector update. If anybody was like, yo, what's up with the sectors? What's up with the bigger time frames on those? I really like to go over those like before the week starts, middle of the week, and then pretty much that's it. Therefore, I have a good idea of what they're doing on the bigger time frames, and then we go over them every day. Not just me, but everybody in my chat goes through these every day. Are we about to get a third coin short? I'm mentally trading this one. That was so funny, but down to chat about Brain anytime. Yeah, no, feel free to throw it out anytime, seriously. Pretty much the first part of the stream, You know, I'm just mainly focused. But right after the main part of the stream is over, I'm down to talk about whatever the fuck it's my YouTube stream. To be honest, I mean, maybe not everything, but you know, most of everything. Get the fuck out. Did anyone else cheat when they had to take like a second language in high school? I 100% cheated. I cheated because I had football all the time. I was so fucking tired. I did not want to learn a second language. Not because it was Spanish. It's just like, dude, that class sucked. I feel like the way they were trying to teach it was fucking impossible for my brain. Like I felt the potential that I could do it, and then it just felt so impossible at the same time. But yeah, I cheated so hard just so I could pass that shit. And then I remember doing, I did it for like a summer class after 9th grade, going into 10th grade, so I didn't have to take Spanish 2 during 10th grade. I could just already have it finished. I was so fucking. I had like extra credits going into like 10th grade just strictly because I was like not wanting to take a language class already. I was so over it. Excuse me. Let's go down to the 1 minute. Let's do a Timmy to Tappity. Holy shit, this is insane on the 1 minute. Okay, I'll be honest, on like Spy, this isn't that bad. Because you have, like, look, it looks normal. Holy shit, on Coin, dude, that would give me a heart attack. No wonder you didn't want to hold that. I'm not even fronting, dude. This is scary looking. You should never see that many gaps and dojis and shit like that. That is I feel like I'm looking at Baba right now. This is insane looking. Holy, get me off of that. Here's the 3 minute. The 3 minute's not too bad if you want to do that. If you don't like the 5, the 2 and the 3 minute, I would prefer the 3 over the 2. But practice them, see if you like either of them. They're low key both kind of good too. I just don't use them. I should use them more though. They're not bad. Where is Sir Jadaday? Damn, the EMA for this chart's on that 165. The 8 EMA is right here on the daily. That's a lot farther than I thought it was. Do we have that nerd Jadaday in here? I kind of wanted to know if oh, here became okay. Now you're good. I was kind of wanting to see, like, is there like a, you might already have it posted in chat, but is there like a stat on like things that, like, days that stay above the open the whole day? Like, what percentage of days actually close higher when they just hold the open the whole day? Like, I don't even know what I'm trying to ask actually. Because I have noticed that shit too. Like, it really feels like on a day you don't break the open that it is up a certain percentage by lunchtime. And then more closer to the end of the day, it is like back to evening back out. It's almost like we're witnessing a balanced day. It just doesn't feel like it because we felt this, you know? He probably already has this posted in chat. I just need to look. Or something similar to it at least. Oh, what's up, Letterbuck? Good to see you. How'd that meeting go? Anybody get fired? Don't have that stat with CDO? Okay. All good. I was just seeing if you had it. If you don't have it, we don't need to fucking press for it. Just interesting. No, sir. Meeting was good. Nice, nice, nice. I've never been in a meeting like that. It's probably really professional sounding in there. Yo, 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 what did I miss? What's up, Mike 2? Welcome back as well, brother. I did a second coin call out. Oh, right now I'm supposed to be watching it. Because I'm mentally trading it to the downside again right now. I liked it before this candle closed, but closer to that candle's close. Because we actually shorted it from up here. I called it out a second time here. I did not trade it a second time here. And now I'm just kind of mentally trading this. Because it's low-key just doing the same thing over and over again. But at any point, it is going to finally not break the low, and it is going to hold the higher low. That's why I drew the upside fib from the low to the high to see the in-between part, the meat in between. Because if it breaks this, that just indicated to me, okay, it is going to go to that low. If it starts holding this area, that's like, okay, it might bounce up to 171. Which, actually, that's not true, actually. Now you can draw the bearish fib because you're getting the upside reaction, so you go from the high to the low. You can get really in-depth with fibs. It's really annoying. That's why I only draw the 50s. Because technically, this is what the chart looks like. Technically, you have a bearish fib area here and a bullish fib area here. And that decides direction. But this is why I like theory and using the context to do things in order. Because you already know it's bearish here. Nothing's changed yet. What you're waiting for is, when is it finally going to catch a bid? Or does it just keep dumping? Better risk reward for bears against good positions. I don't like to draw all those fibs though, because as you can see, it's a little crazy on the screen now. What is everyone's favorite non-pornographic house magazine? Good Housekeeping. What's your favorite dinosaur? What did he ask? He's like, if you were gay, who would you kiss? Or if there was any guy you could kiss, who would it be? They're both like, John Stamos. God, I fucking love that movie. I haven't seen Step Brothers in a million years, and I still know every line like I just saw it. It's insane. That movie has an insane ability to just be remembered forever. I could see some like historical thing go down and still remember more from Step Brothers than about the historical thing I saw. It's insane. Good Housekeeping. Blades of Glory is pretty freaking good too. I remember that movie was hard for some people to watch, but I have never found that movie hard to watch. It's been fucking hilarious every time I've seen it. Talladega Nights too. I didn't even mention that. Talladega Nights, Step Brothers, Blades of Glory. There's a new Will Ferrell show on Netflix, by the way, and I haven't seen it yet, and I heard it's really fucking funny. I like Will Ferrell. He's not even like my favorite either. I just really like him a lot. Oh, let their buck. I'm gonna have to take profit soon on this mental trade. I'd probably take profit right there because it's making a new low, which is so stupid because it probably should go down and test the low and I would make more. But I always get that feeling that it's going to break retake. So I always take profit as it's still red. So I feel good about myself. And then it's like 50-50 from there, because if it goes back up, then it's like, oh, I was so smart. I did a great job of taking profit early. I made my money. But then it's like, oh, you're real quiet now, aren't you? Whenever it does keep falling. It's like having the guy on your left shoulder and the other guy on your right shoulder. There's always a devil somewhere. Yeah, see, now it's doing exactly what I would be fearing. Because I fear that more than if it did keep going down and I didn't make more money. Like, I fear this more than I fear it following down more. I think that's where take profit should come from. It's like, which one do you fear more? You fear that reversal, or do you fear that take profit? 'Cause I fear that reversal way more. Oh, I missed out on 25%. I don't fear that. You aren't going to fear that. You're just going to wish that happened. You don't actually fear it. It doesn't have any like effect on you. That'd be a very small scalp mental trade that we just took, though. Triple dipping Coinbase on a fucking Wednesday would be absolutely criminal, too. To be honest with everybody here. All right, let's go check out some other charts that aren't Coinbase related. We definitely got this one on lock, though, dude. I think my levels have this on lock. This area here specifically has been amazingly helpful the past couple weeks. All these other ones have been pretty nice, too, I guess. We'll have to see what Bitcoin does. Oh, Bitcoin, oh, Bitcoin. It's funny, coin doing all that, and this is an inside bar. At the same spot it did an inside bar last time, too, was right here. So if you go 50% of this candle to the high of that candle, it's just what I'm drawing there, just for short-term direction. Triple Q, like we said, guys, if XOK does make it towards 184s, your Triple Q is probably making it to 716s, maybe even 720s this week and next week. So keep that on watch, too. Again, that is if XOK is continuing over this level here towards the 184s. We're also looking for that inside bar scenario in case tech doesn't continue its momentum. So if you want to break that down even further, you're going to want to keep IGV and SOXX on watch, which actually I'm glad I reminded myself I need to go update that on Twitter. I don't really care about all the things I'm updating on here, but to be honest with you, I've really enjoyed posting the disparity between the two. Plus, it sounds really intelligent when I say the word disparity. Here we go. Look at me. Big, smart, big boy word. Quote. I'm not even going to say, oh, that's not what I meant to open. Dun, dun. Oh, yeah, I got to type the word again. Got to look smart. Dude, did I not bookmark the part of the stream where I did the sector update? Am I going to have to do that twice? I'm going to have to do another sector update, guys. Can you all pretend like I'm not recording a video real quick? Thanks for the stream. Got to head out. Be back after if you're still going. Bye, bye, bye. I don't know if I will be, but if you catch me again, thanks for even just being here at all, bro. Seriously. Appreciate you. All right, everybody on stream, don't laugh at me. Don't type anything. Just let me talk. I'm going to click record and pretend I'm doing a video because I forgot to do this. So I have to do everything I just did again. Let's start with Spire. Yo, what's going on, guys? I'm going to do a quick sector update. Quick. Huh, that's a joke. SPY holding the pivot point short term this week. We were looking for this to reject actually the last couple of days. Ended up holding it and validating. I mean, and you guys know just as well as I, bearish invalidation equals bullish moves. So we got a good higher close yesterday. Lower open again today. Retakes 50%. Never even really lost anything notable. Pushed up above good levels from yesterday. I'll show it on smaller time frame real quick. But again, opened at notable levels, pushed up, fell back down at the spot we fell to. So honestly, pretty clean price action today. A lot of people in stream have mainly just been watching the coin and stuff we've been looking at today for the different callouts. But yeah, so back to the bigger time frame real quick. Though I don't give a shit about that. Looking for that gap fill still. It's pretty close. We did almost hit 750. Our targets, if we moved up, were like 748, 750, and 752. Mainly if we got to 752, but we set some more passive ones just in case we didn't have the energy to make it higher, which might be the case. So if we tap out here, still looking at that pivot point. This is still probably the most notable part of this chart, besides just moving up and making it to good targets, which honestly, there's a pretty good pivot point right here as well. So kind of between two areas, but main key area is right here. So keep that on watch. But now that you have the context of this, let's go on to triple Q real quick, and then we'll go on to the sectors. So here on the triple Q, your tech discretionary sector, I like to call it. It's not your pure blood tech. It's just what all of us call tech, the NASDAQ. But holding, honestly, a really good part of the chart. We've been keeping this light blue level on watch, and as well as this 702.85, 703.41 mixture down here. And honestly, just similar to SPY, they've been doing pretty well too. You know, at first it didn't look too nice. Got above it, holding it yesterday, bit of a stutter step into today with the lower open. Now you have a good higher close again so far. If we can get over the 710s, maybe we can work towards this. But you're about to see where I'm about to go with all this when we get to the sectors. This is just to kind of show you the template of what the market is right now, but I'm about to show you what the market's really showing. So underneath the hood, you do have a really good bounce on your most important sector. I'm going to go through by importance. So in order of importance, this is definitely the most important. Over the 180, 180s, we can start to make it towards the 184, 185s on the tech sector. That would be very beneficial to the bulls in the market. If it ends up rejecting, or we tap out, or we get an inside bar, a slowdown occurs, we'll have to see what's all doing that. Then the subsectors of tech. On your semiconductors, we have a really big disparity between semiconductors moving up, looking very bullish above really good levels towards other levels. But then you have the other side of tech, software. And it's just falling, rejecting, getting into new levels. If it breaks under this level, it might even lead into more bleeding. So your tech sector is split in half right now. And so you're going to see days like that where NVIDIA is green, Apple and Microsoft are red. You're going to have multiple days like this occur. And you guys have probably already noticed this already in the past few months. But it's definitely even more obvious than it has been before, the difference between the two. So that's a really big thing to keep on watch if you're someone who likes watching tech or trading tech or just looking at tech. Just kind of keeping that on watch to see if it makes it down to makes it up to 184s, or does it tap out here pretty soon. And if it does, which of those two participated or did not participate? And then that'll give you your kind of clue on, can triple Q make it to the 716, 720s? Can SPY make it to 752, 754? Can it make it to those next areas? Which again, that just kind of still puts us in a lower high of the market, but it does still put us back higher than we've been down here. So still seeing good reactions from higher lows as well as recent. Sorry for all the mess on here at the same time. Banks have done a good job. Short term, they're holding on to the 55, 56 area. If they can break this, then that will bring that extra selling pressure on bank stocks. So keep that on watch. This is about a little over 10% of the market. This is about 10% as well. They actually look like complete crap. If they end up breaking one of the high 109s, 110s, they should sell off a little bit more. Similar to how this did here, how it broke and then did a lower open, and then you got a retake. That could happen here again. You could break lower, and then we see it retake over again. But just in case we don't, we do see the market slow down continuously after that. Keep that on watch, because that'll be your big notifier. This is actually very similar to the 115s on this next chart, discretionary. The 115s have been short-term helping us on direction. Some weeks, we're looking at it as support. Here recently, we've been looking at it as resistance. So until we see retake of that, we are a little bit more bearish than bullish on this. Now, this is, of course, going into Tesla earnings today after hours. I believe you have Amazon next week with Apple and Microsoft and a couple other big boys. So keep that on watch as well. This is earnings season. It's the peak of catalyst season, so not everything's going to make sense every day. Healthcare failing to close under notable pivot point for a second time. They're holding above again. This area has truly saved us with our bias. You know, we knew when to be bearish, we knew when to chill the F out and that it could be bullish again. Now it's bullish again. So healthcare could also start popping back up while everything else is, you know, trying to catch their footing in the market. But keep this pivot point on watch if you want to just have something on watch for direction. And then the last one I'm going to cover is staples. Staples here are also cooling off. This could be a good sign that tech does have a chance to continue higher, even if you do have that disparity between software and semiconductors. If this makes this down to this support, that'll be a good sign that we do have, you know, buyers trying to rotate out of defensive sectors into those more aggressive sectors like tech, those more popular, more attractive sectors. Now, if this does catch a bid, it does end up consolidating, it does end up moving up. That will also bring a, you know, red flag up. We'll throw the red flag up, and that's like, oh shit, you know, maybe things aren't as bullish as we thought. Also, tying into that same exact conversation, the dollar and oil are in very similar spots. So you have this at resistance, has not pushed over anything yet, but they are showing signs of short-term upside. So that could cause some extra rotation out of the equity market, which is what we're all looking at. Oil popped 85. They have room up to the next level now. But to be honest with you, it should have rejected this and consolidated more. The fact it pushed over is because of the Iran situation heating up more, but it just shows that energy really is starting to ramp up a lot more. So should see your XLE sector stocks start to rally even more so than what you're seeing. I wouldn't watch these on the daily, though. I would keep this as a week-to-week watch. As you've seen, it's a very slow, up-paced type chart. So seeing these large red candles, it does bring into question, should it consolidate for a while first before ramping up again? And then by that time, who knows, the Iran situation could cool down, and the next thing you know, the consolidation turns into a pullback for all you know. So we'll see. But that is your overall update for the market, the overall sectors and stuff. Bitcoin too, I guess I could throw that in there. I've been giving y'all updates on this, so might as well. Inside bar again, at the same time they had an inside bar over here at the last high. So this could be a slowdown spot, but we're using this as a pivot point to see does it continue higher or not towards that 70 to 72K area, which we were kind of expecting now that we saw this area hold. If this was to fade away, we are expecting it to at least make it to this base around 62K. If the 62K doesn't hold, then we are probably making the full retest of the 58K mark, which brings into question, is it even going to hold? Do we see the continuation down into that halving process that's in October? So there's your update. Hope you guys enjoy it. I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, there you go, guys. You can all type now. I feel like I stuttered a bunch on that, but I think I stutter all the time anyway, so I think that it'll just fit in normal. Ivy. Open up the doors, but I'm swing. Oh, that was a big update. It was worth, though. It was worth. Now to find where it put that. It for some reason puts it in a folder called Battlefield 6. I don't know why my videos go there. I've never routed it to go there. Also, why do I have a folder named that with nothing in it? What do I call this? What do I call this, chat? What's a good title for this? It's 7 minutes 47 seconds. That's actually quicker than I thought. I thought that was legit like 10 minutes. I think I was talking a bit fast. Yo, thank you, Carter Cullen. Here, I'll follow you back. Honestly, I should start doing that. I need to start following just the people who follow me and are actually like interacting with my page. I don't really give a shit if they have followers or not. What do I title this? Anybody got a... Oh, there you go, Garden. And add date to the title. Appreciate you. What is today's date? 7/22. Here, I'll do 7/22 at the front of the title. That's actually not a bad title, though. Midweek. I like that. I gotta update it to YouTube and then Discord, and then we're all good. No monetization. People watching ads for me making 24 cents a video is not worth it. Oh, I could show you the quiz thing. I could show you just how impossible it is to make these things. Hold up. I'm going to show you real quick. If this fucks up something, whatever. Okay, so this is the hell I had to fight when making that quiz video. So if you mess up something, you can't just edit it. You have to delete the question and start over again. You have to add one quiz question at a time. If you add too many, it'll leave some out, or it'll have like it'll have like duplicates of the question you have. It is insane. But yeah. The pain was worth it though. Not like I'm wanting to make money from that video, but I was really happy that I finally got done with it because I was like, wow, I've been begging YouTube to have this feature for God knows how long. Because that makes sense, right? Like, shouldn't there be an interactive quiz feature on YouTube? That just sounds like something that would destroy so many online quiz sites. That would actually make YouTube subscription worth it to some people. Maybe not. Maybe they need to add more than that, but that'd be a good start. I think we can all agree on that. I gotta open Photoshop. Oh, God, that's bright. Letterbuck. That is Letterbuck. You are talking about. Guys, chill. I can make the joke. I'm a quarter Mexican. I can make that joke. Relax. God, dude. Chat's so straight edge right now. Guys, I ate at a Mexican restaurant last week. God. I was so inconsiderate. Oh, I need to do a screenshot of this too, because Loki, that was kind of a good idea I had the other day. I don't have many of them, but when I have them, they're there. All right, I need to save image. Let's do this. Bet. And then we'll just do this and open Photoshop again. You're going to have to watch me do this because I can't do it on my other screen. Holy shit, why did that turn out like that? Oh, because I didn't do play, so I'm an idiot. Letterbox. Letterbox. Oh God, who the hell chose this font? Huh. That was awful. Where's my monster at? Is that the top? Huh? Where's my favorite font at? Nah, this is fucked up, man. Where's my favorite font, brother? Oh, here it is. Bold. Why is it red by default? You know, we're not going to question it. And then wait, we're not done. So it's going to go like that. Right? That's fine. You got to do something with this. You click that button, right? Then you go to image, then you go to adjustments, and then you go to hue saturation, then you go to lightness, and then you lower that shit. That doesn't look too bad. I feel like I need to do something with the text. Not that I care that it's that amazing, but it needs an outline. Can I do it here or can I do it there? Stroke. There it is. God, that's ugly. That's not too bad. That's ugly. Yeah, something low key like that. Where is, there we go. I kind of like the look of that. This is just kind of there though. This doesn't really have any purpose here, does it? Fuck it. It's just gonna randomly be there. Fuck it. Bam. Doesn't look that bad. Yes, verify, verify, verify. Publish. Bet. Alright, it's up. Now I need to do this. Where do I put this in chat? Do I normally... Oh, sectors and swings. What am I saying? The channel it's literally meant for. And tag these nerds and send it. Ah, I should have timed myself on that because that thumbnail was mid. I don't really have a good like template for like good thumbnails. So I just have like super basic, simple ideas for them. I've never gotten good at thumbnails, and that's okay. I've never been good at titles either, I don't think. Like making titles and all that. So thank you for the help on that. All right, all that's sent. It's up on YouTube and it's up in the Discord channel for anybody in the Sectors and Swings channel. Cool. I actually really like doing the sector updates. It's probably one of the like few routine videos I've ever done that I've actually enjoyed a lot. But I think it's just because it's like actually a part of how we trade instead of just like some random like, oh, charting Tesla today, you know. Who cares? But the sectors update's really fun to do. I like it at least. close that. Que pasa, amigo? Okay. Why is it highlighting all those messages in my YouTube stream now? The hell? Oh. Appreciate that. I can see the update is just for by the title. Yeah, that's smart. Just midweek update. Plain and simple. Basic is good. I hate the ones so busy you can't see the information. I think that's why I suck at thumbnails, though. I think I tried to do that, exactly what you just said. I think I tried to put too much on it. So with this one, I was like, fuck it, let's just screenshot what's on my screen right now. Keep it simple. And then darken the background and keep the text, somewhat bold. That's all I know. That's my template, I guess. Okay, now you can all see I've been amateur on Photoshop too. Yeah, I gotta come out with a Photoshop course now. Yo, did I ever answer Timmy on that thing? That just hit my brain. Is Timmy here? Yo, my bad, Timmy. I low-key forgot about what we were talking about in our DMs. And then didn't you ask about one of your friends needing access to the courses or something? I low-key forgot all about that. Because I had that shit happen to me. I totally didn't even answer you on that, did I? Oh, it was for you. Oh, maybe that was I don't know who I'm thinking of then. I could have swore someone was like, yo, my friend wants to know how to get those. And I don't really sell them because I haven't sold them since like 2024. Since then, I either give them to people who get lifetime in my chat or I just give them away for like giveaways. Because I have it all saved in like the other server now. I don't really sell them though, is the thing. Think you saw that off topic? Okay, I'm glad you said that because I was trying to remember who the hell said that to me. I thought it was you though. Oh, it was Nard. Nard was the person who said that. Is Nard here? Nvidia getting back in the game, bet. Let's go watch that while I keep yapping. Oh yeah, what'd coin do real quick? Look, it's reacting, it's back up, it's reacting. It's stuck between the fibs you're talking about. The bullish fib from up here to here, and then the bearish fib from here to here. I was just showing that off because I show you how complex you can make it, but you don't need to make it that complex. It's just kind of cool looking. Let's leave it on Nvidia for a second. Just to bask in the glory of this move. Yeah, I need to answer him. Oh, I did answer him. Okay, never mind. I did my job. Timmy. No, I haven't done anything towards it. That's fucking funny. You're probably like the 5th person that's had a very similar conversation in my DMs in just the past few weeks. I'm not gonna repeat what we just talked about, but that is fucking funny. It's nothing bad. It's just private. That's funny. I haven't done anything towards it. Let's see what we can do, Timmy. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Where the fuck is your name? If we do this, though, I want to see you. Actually, I don't care if you engage in the chat more. You're low-key always in my streams. Where the fuck is your name, dude? You don't even type a good morning message. You're a freak in nature. I always go that when I try to find someone, I scroll straight up to the good morning messages because that's where all the normal people type. Like that's why I actually think about that stuff. Like if we were on a zombie apocalypse and you were all in front of me and I only had a couple guns to give a couple of you, I'm 100% going to the part of the Discord where everyone types good morning and I'm giving each of those people a gun. Just saying. Because they're up, they're at it, they're ready. That's exactly who you need to have a gun in the zombie apocalypse. So Smiller's getting one, Mike 2's getting one, JC's getting one, Grassfed's getting one, Letter Buck is getting one. Rob's gonna get like 10 because this dude's fucking 12 hours in different time zone than me. Bro's literally on the exact opposite side of planet Earth. We're teleporting the gun to him. Dude, I can't find your name. I need you to type somewhere. No, I don't even know what roles you have now. I'm just trying to find you. Type somewhere, bum. Oh, there you are. There you are. Now I can ban your ass. Yes, I've been waiting to find you for this long just to ban you. Do you stream on Twitch? Timmy Two Tap is a dope ass name. Last streamed 5 years ago. That's crazy. All right, Timmy. Let me tag your name. No, you're good, dude. I wasn't even doing this because of like you're struggling or anything. I was just, you're always here. You here, bro? That coin trade today was a little reminder, though, you know? It's a good reminder. Holy shit, we hit 750. Oh, Ghost posted, bet. I was wanting to see what he did with that. Damn, good shit, Ghost. Yo, can we get some fire emojis on the Ghost post and results and review? If you guys have the time to go over there. Fire emojis on the Ghost post. I don't even know if he's in stream or not, but that's not really the point. Fire emojis on the Ghost post. Honestly, fire emojis on any winning trade you see in here. On the losing trades, clown emojis, laugh at them. No, I'm kidding. Check marks are good enough. Just showed them, yo, I read it. I saw what you did. Do better. See you on the next one. Got an app for that. Timmy. Big Burr. Burr. So this is what the chart looks like if you combine SOXX and IGV. Dude, should you just chart this? This is the new XLK. Damn, this is low-key a genius idea. Now that they're so different, you know, this would be stupid otherwise because they're normally going, I mean, most of the time they're going the same direction. But now that they're not going the same direction, this could show you when they're consolidating. Or if semiconductors are outpacing them, because if this is trending up, then that means they're kicking software's ass. If software is actually damaging them up, it should be consolidating. If it's even outpacing and semiconductors also fall, this should be falling too. So it's kind of against like a high right now. Open of that candle to the high of that candle, wherever the hell that high is. It's kind of against like intraday resistance, but it is also still above this little support right here still. Which honestly, just to cheat, what's the emerging candle? That one. Whatever the 50% of that is. Yo, we kind of cooked. Is this brain rot or did we cook? Cook or cooked? And yo, thank you guys, everybody in here too. Spaces, YouTube, Discord. I don't care where y'all at. Thank you all for being here. And thank you for the likes on YouTube. Seriously, 25 is great. Thank you guys. I almost sounded like the cereal commercial. I do sometimes talk too fast. I do stutter sometimes more than sometimes. So thank you guys for being here. I've been on here for almost 8 years now. I've taken 2 pretty large breaks in those 8 years. And each time my YouTube channel dies and I bring it back to the same 20, 30 people. So I always love you guys for being here. I appreciate the people who always stick around. Whether it's for the call outs or for the TA or just to hear my stupid ass voice. The sector updates, the levels, the system, the theory behind everything we like doing here. Thank you guys for being here. Shout out to you. Half Fig Kevo and Letterbuck. Imagine joining my chat and those are the first two names you read. Letterbuck and Half Fig Kevo. They're gonna instantly be like, what the hell is a half fig? How much I'm up on average, obviously. Obviously, yeah, I know. You join chat and you read literally any Miker message. Bro, oh my god, I just had the most genius idea for a funny ass video. Oh my god, I can't believe I've never thought of this. Okay, so I need to find a template of a video of like you know, like those like depression edits and it like speeds up and it's like a really good song in the background. Bro, I need to do that, but have like a montage of it. Oh my god, I just thought of what song? Oh my god, I just had it hit my head. Oh my god. Hold up. Hold up, I need to think. What is the name of that song? In the hill of the mountain? In the mountain of the hill? In the hill, or in the foot? In the hill of the mountain king. Okay, we put this song in the background, and I put a bunch of clips of Miker's messages about anything, like NVIDIA or something, or this time it would be Microslop. Oh my god, yes, Microslop would be funny, and then we named the video Microslop, Miker Edition. Oh my god, this is genius. This is for like the 20 people who would get this in my chat. Maybe 30 people. This would be hilarious. Hold up. I'm gonna play it on stream. I gotta play this song on stream. We all need to understand the idea I'm going for here. I'm just gonna type this on YouTube. Oh my god, I can't believe I've never thought of this, dude. I've always wanted to do like an edit of someone from chat, but I never thought of like who to do. Like it was either always going to be Sinful or someone like Mike. But Miker has way more what's it called? Which of these won't get me copyrighted? This one. All right, hold up. Y'all got to hear this. Whoa. I paused it. What the hell? It's the song that goes like dun 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 dun, and then it keeps picking up. The tempo picks up as the song progresses. As the tempo progresses, it could be like small clips of different micro messages on the screen, just saying Microslop. Oh my god, I'm doing this today. This is getting started today. I don't know about finished. Hold up. How do I turn this on the screen? Yeah, like something like that. Exactly, like Fly to the Valkyries or something. We'll play that after to see which one's better. Exactly. That's exactly the direction I'm going with that. Yes. Keep your brain in that direction. All right, here we go. I'm going to play it on stream. This shouldn't copyright stream. So it'll just be like small messages. Some super casual messages, like, no, it's not picking up yet. You know, it's just like, oh, he's just mentioning Microsoft. He hasn't said Microslop yet. And then as it starts picking up, then you start dropping in the messages, and it starts picking up more messages. I could either do it to fill the screen or just do a different message every cut. Preferably the latter. Oh, my bad. Hold up. There's an actual legit productive question in chat. Good morning, Bueller. Stupid question, and welcome to BB Trading with Context. First video I see you draw from previous day close to low. What if the chart is on an uptrend? Just draw fib from close to high. What level was I drawing? I'm sure if you're drawing the 50% of the previous day, it's low to high, high to low. It doesn't matter what direction. Either way, you're going to get the same number if you're just doing it for the previous day control point. You probably saw me drawing it for a specific scenario. If you're talking about a different type of fib I drew, it's probably for a specific dip or rip that I was going off of, because I do retracement fibs too. But specifically for the previous day control point, it doesn't matter what direction you draw it in. Just make sure you are drawing high to low or low to high for that 50%, because you're going to get the same number no matter what direction you draw it in when you're doing that particular fib. That particular fib is pretty easy. My bad. I did not mean to not read your message. Sorry. See, like right here, it'd start picking up and then you start dropping in more clips. I should probably start it later in the song, because I'm not going to do this for I'd have to download 2.5 minutes worth of screenshots. Check Discord chat. See, that would be funny. Alright, let's see what Data J's idea was. Because I don't know if I remember this. Is it Ride of the Valkyries? I think it's probably that. It's probably doesn't matter. Oh, this one! Oh my god, this is a genius song too. I don't know which one now. Fuck, because I was already kind of settled on mine, but now I'm hearing this, and I remember what song it is now. Dun 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 dun. God, that'd be funny too. Damn, now I don't know which one to do. Can you add Oh my god, Guardian, y'all are cooking. Oh my god. I could go to On Demand and get a video of it dropping, and then just record the dropping part, crop out the outer, and put it on. Oh my god, we're cooking. This just went from a kind of a meme video to this. This might actually be funny. Oh my god, I actually want to work hard on this. This would be funny because Mike, of all people, even though he's a troll, most trolls take things personal. Mike would actually laugh his ass off at this. He would love this. Our one troll in chat would actually like this. No problem, Kyle. If you want me to find the exact example, let me go find it for you. If you can link me the video you were watching, or tell me which one it was. You said it was BB Trading with Context first video? What does that mean? Do I have a playlist called that? I don't think I do. This guy, Data J, knows ball. I remember there's a whole comment section on a video I saw about that song you just linked, or said, or sent. And I remember the comment section had me dying laughing because the entire comment section was focused on the canon. Everybody went in there and somebody dropped like a historical fact and it got pinned. And it was like, yeah, did you guys know this is actually real cannons used by someone from like the Civil War or from before the Civil War? I don't know when it was from. But they were like, yeah, these are like really old cannons and they're real in the song. It was like the first time someone had ever done that before. And the whole comment section was like trolling the pinned comment, and it was like, did you guys know that those were real cannons at? And then it would, every comment had the timestamp too, the exact same timestamp. It was fucking hilarious. It might even be the one you're linking me.
Okay.
Yeah, see? I have seen it. I think it's this video. Yeah, look. Why is there a cannon on stage? It's a surprise tool that will help us later. But isn't 120 musicians enough? No, I need a bell tower and cannons. Oh, that's cool. You can compose with violins. I said violence. This is the 1800s equivalent of using a gunshot sound effect on rap songs. God, that one's actually genius comment. Mick Gordon uses a chainsaw as an instrument. So cute. Man, I can't hear. Don't worry, you will feel it. That's a genius comment. Yeah, this is the one I was watching. I remember someone was like, yeah, I think someone linked me from this chat, and they were like, yeah, there's real cannons in this. When'd you say it was? 11 something? Oh, 11:30. Come on. I don't want to get copyright striked. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, this is what I read, I think. Cannons may make dogs bark, scare your mom, leave your neighbor dumbfounded, make cats panic, wake you up in the middle of the night shouting at the top of your lungs because you think you're being robbed, scare the crap out of you, and or blow up your ears and brains, among other things. It's a genius comment section. Genius. Bro, I don't think people understand either. Like, imagine hearing that in the 1800s, the early 1800s. Oh, my bad, Kyle. I forgot. We need to find that video. Oh my god, my dog. Like, that had to be like hearing Elvis for the first time or hearing Michael Jackson for the first time. Hearing cannons in a song in the early 1800s, like, that had to be like, that had to hype up the whole council. Excuse me. You said, welcome to BB. The first one on top. This one trading with context levels that show direction. It's the whole point of my system. Okay, you are 100% talking about the PDCP. Yeah. So, here, I'll just go over it again. Fuck it. I think today's example is pretty good, too. We'll go to the letter buck chart. We can't go to the letter buck chart. I need that chart. We don't need this chart. What is this one again? Big money. Nice. We'll mess with the big money chart. Why did we name it that? All right, so in that video, we pretty much just cover. This is what I cover every stream, by the way. If you're ever in my streams, you ever see me talking about a certain level, or you hear me say PDCP, I'm just gonna start from the beginning. All right, so levels of priority. Who has the highest priority? Highest priority. CDO, PDCP, and gap 50%. High priority, but not as high as the rest. You know, these are all right, but you know, they're there. You know, maybe we'll even say medium. On the medium side of things. On the higher side of medium low. You'll have like your other levels, like your PMH, your PML, your previous day close, your previous day high, your previous day. Like, these are all good levels. They're just not the level. You know what I mean? They're good targets. They're good stop losses. They're good support resistance. They're there, you know? Even your like previous day high supply, previous day low demand, you know, that kind of thing. Previous day open, you know, even that. And then I'd probably say low, but still good. No, let's just say low. It's not going to make it confusing. Low would be like your emerging candles from the daily time frame, like from my old videos. Why did I do commas up here and then I did slashes? Man, that's the perfect example of how my brain works. Why did I switch up? Why not just keep it all, stay on topic. Emerging candles, any other notable info. That could be like a common low, a common high, like sometimes we're sitting here and we're like, I know there's not an actual level here, but we can all agree that there is. Why did I duplicate that? That there is a common low here. But is this a level I should be using to dictate something I'm doing? No, it's just a good target. It's a good stop loss. It's a good common support resistance. That's all it is. Low priority, right? So what I want to focus on and what that video focuses on are these top right here. The highest priority levels. Current day open, PDCP, gap 50%. Let's clear this again. So let's mark just those levels, right? Going into today, right? So here is current day open. I'm going from the previous day close to the today's open. This is to mark the entirety of the gap. We had a gap down. So I'm marking the gap 50%. That's the current day open. What's the last one? The previous day control point, PDCP. That's what that stands for. It's just a fancy way of saying the 50% of the previous day. So if you go from the low to the high, or if you go from the high to the low, it doesn't matter. You should get the exact same number. So I like to do it to go in the right direction because it's good practice to go in the right direction. If it's going up, I'm going to draw it that way. It's going down, I'm going to draw it that way. Just out of stupid habit. Sometimes, and in today's case, you saw it here, some of the levels line up together. But in this instance, what this tells you is this is the area that decides direction for the day. I'll even show you here on Discord what I posted for the day. Man, I want to listen to more classical music now. Hold up. I got to turn on more non-copyright classical. That was pretty fun to listen to. I don't even listen to this shit, but it sounds nice. Let's listen to some classical together, everybody. Beautiful. Oh, I'm deaf. I'm going deaf. Me and Beethoven are going to have a lot more in common after that song. Is that loud or what? I need a volume check before I continue. Because we all know me. I'm pretty bad with the volumes on here. Data J, you're such a nerd. They started around 12 or 12:15, I think. A little loud? Bet. Let me turn it down on here then. How's that? That should be much better. Much betterer. Greatly improved. Perfect. Bet. All right. What was I saying? Oh. Just to show you proof. Key area for direction is 745.12 to 746.40. Now I have another area set here. Like this. But I'm about to show you it's pretty much the same thing. Big money. This is just a little bit more accurate, and it only shows just the short-term info. What I'm showing you on my other chart during my stream is longer-term info, so I don't have to change it every day. But this is something you can do every day. You have these levels every single day. You always have a current day open. You always have a previous day control point. You will not always have a gap 50%, but you will always have these other two levels. And essentially, they just decide direction. They dictate direction. If price is above it, you're more bullish than bearish. If price is below it, you're more bearish than bullish. It's that simple. Now, in the examples like this, you have like a whole area to use, and it's a lot nicer looking. It's a little bit more uniform. You're not going to have this every day, but most days you do. So it just kind of helps with dictating direction, right? So if you add those other levels, like your previous day high, your previous day close, I mean, the rest of these aren't going to matter, but just to show you, previous day low, previous day open. Now you can kind of see like, okay, these dictate direction. These other ones are just levels that I'm using for targets. If I'm catching longs from here, I want to know what levels to look forward to, not just, I want to go up above new highs. Of course, we all want that, but you need to be reasonable and set logical targets that are actually on the screen. So just for short-term reference, if you want to be like, I'm targeting previous day close, I'll trim some and then take the rest here at previous day high. If it goes further, I'll leave one on the table or shit like that. If it breaks down, okay, it's breaking a decisive area of levels. You know, and don't just take my word for it. Go and back test this yourself. I've said this a million times. I'll say it a million more times. I challenge any one of you to go just back test this yourself. Those 3 levels will help you a lot more on any intraday chart. This is why I say my system's really good for just anything that has a fucking chart. If you trade futures, if you trade Forex, if you trade currencies, which I don't know why I just said currencies and Forex after each other, it's the same damn thing. If you're trading commodities, for Pete's sake, if you're trading crypto, if you're trading equities like we're doing, you know, it's all the same. And you have these levels. And then you apply that other information, context. You know, what other information did I have before that that'll help me decide this? Candlestick patterns, volume, if you use that, you know, EMA, whatever other indicators you guys like, you know, it all just adds on to it. All you're doing is increasing probability to be as much in your favor as possible. And also, you need to understand you will never have 100% certainty of anything, right? You could be 90% certain about something, but you're never ever going to see something that is a 100% this always happens signal. Even the best signals fail. So as long as you understand that and you keep your losses small, that's what's important, because your winners will definitely outpace your losers. It's just up to you if you're actually going to control it that way. Because if you just sit there and you collect nothing but losses, of course you're never going to fucking catch up. So it is very nice to be able to dictate direction based on, you know, actual levels of priority. And that's why I say once you kind of have all this down, then you can watch that other playlist of videos that we were talking about the other day. Which I think that's cool you started with these, because this is a good starting place. Just welcome. What's up? But when you finish, start that BB Theory playlist, which I think you said you watched it already. But that's what that ties into. It ties into that because that whole playlist is about that. It's, if we see this, this is what you should expect. If that happens, this is what you expect. And there's so many different scenarios, you know? And you don't have to take all of them or be overwhelmed by them. Take them one at a time, you know? You don't need to sit there and try to stomach everything all at once. Continuing the habit of this every day, I believe you will improve massively. I hope you do, honestly. And I don't want to like sit there and be like, you 100% will. Like, if you don't succeed with this after trying this every day, you're just an idiot. Like, no, it's just like, just take your time. Don't set any unrealistic expectations and just keep hitting it. But thank you for bringing that up. I don't mind like repeating stuff that's from videos or stuff. This is stuff I say every day in stream. You know, and this is like a very basic part of it. You know, once you get to like a point where you're just kind of naturally just doing it all the time, like you could just set it like that. I haven't changed these 2 levels in like 3 days. You know, all week I've been using these same 2 levels. I've typed 745.12 to 746.40 like 5 times. And it's because it's a few days old. You know, it's from other stuff. So I know where the point of control is. I know as long as I'm holding this, I should go up. I know if we're breaking this, there's that chance of, oh shit, maybe we are finally cascading down. Also, not just that by itself. What happened yesterday? We tried to break this yesterday and failed and held on top of it. So we actually have a lot of bullish context from yesterday on this. You know, so we have that before the day's even begun. So that's another thing too. It's just nice having something that's set in stone, something that's consistent, not just with results, but with how you start out. You always have these levels. And then you'll see some people in my chat, you know, like, who was someone in here who was talking about the 50% earlier? Was it Matty Clams? He was like, he's just been leaving on all kinds of different 50% levels from all kinds of different weeks and days that he's found important or that was used decisively, and then he just leaves it on there. Weeks later, he's still using those same levels, and he's able to kind of dictate, all right, this is going here, this could do this could do that. You know, he can kind of break the chart apart and see where the higher and lower probability scenarios are. Thank you, this deeply appreciated. No problem, dude. I love talking about this stuff because it seems super basic. I know some people in here have heard this stuff like 1,000 times, but like, this is like the first big crucial step in my opinion for my system. It's just kind of, this teaches everything at the same time too. Like it's I say it's beginner level stuff, but it's like, this also kind of connects to everything else in the system, like context, you know, the theory of things, like kind of expecting things, splitting things up and kind of understanding the probability behind it all. And then another cool thing too is like, anyone can use this on any time frame. Like I do it on the daily time frame all the time. People do it on the 5-minute with me all the time. And then there's people who do the 15-minute, the 30-minute, 4-hour, you know, whatever they want to do. Like, find your comfortability, find your little niche thing that you like to do, and then stick to it. Get better at it. Become the best at it. If you want to learn more stuff and be curious after that, awesome. But get that thing down first, you know? Get it down. Utilizing the time frames is huge. Something else I also wasn't doing. Yeah, that's big too. Especially for like scalps. Like it's so insane how you could like just switch a time frame and it's like a completely different picture. And it really makes you wonder. It's like, damn, what maybe I shouldn't just stay on the 1 or just the 5 or just the 10, you know. Find one you like to rely on, and then have other ones you like to kind of switch back and forth that you can understand and actually help you on that smaller one or larger time frame, whatever the instance is. Good conversation though. I like this stuff. SPY rejecting that 750 target. Like we said, it's probably going to be pretty close to high of day around here somewhere because of how much it's had to do to get up here and how much help it didn't have. SPY didn't have to get up here. 750, 185 still is on the table, of course, but if it taps out here, I don't think anyone in my chat's going to be like, oh my god, this came out of nowhere. No, we're kind of expecting it to slow down once it's done this. We know it's the peak of Catalyst season. We know there's a lot of news coming out this week, especially today after hours. Interest rate 29th. Another one in September. Ugh. That was a lot of talking, but man, I like that stuff. It's like productive yapping. I can't teach you anything, brother. That's funny. Oh, nice. Grabbed a couple cons for SPX. I did reclaim the close. See, this is what I'm talking about. Right here. Right here. Okay, why did it do that? I didn't want to copy everything. Oh no, I do need the quotes. That alone is exactly what I'm talking about. As SPY dipped and reclaimed the close. Huh. So something that could have been bearish was retaken. Huh. Bearish invalidation. Huh. Really good confidence here by Grassfed. This is only something you can do when you actually have good information and you have the confidence. You don't do this with just one or the other. Just confidence is bullshit. Just good information, well, it doesn't matter if you're going to sit there and shake every time at a good opportunity. This right here is perfect. That is a perfect 10 out of 10 trade right there. That is genius. That is exactly what I'm talking about. It's the thinking behind the things you're seeing, right? If I get a confirmation on something, it's not just, oh, buy calls, buy calls, buy calls. Okay, it's a good support is being tested. If this holds, it's going to bounce and test what? This next level up here. If it breaks this, it's going to go down and test what? Like, there's always a next thing. You know what I mean? You're never just like, I'm just bullish. I'm just blindly bullish. No. There's so much context you get from such a small amount of... Oh my god, Data J, it was from you. It was from February. I don't know how I'm going to do that video, but I'm going to do it. Because that would be hilarious. Garden's idea was great too, like adding like a Microsoft falling chart or something. I think I have a good idea. I think I'll go into on demand, like I said, record like a Microsoft chart falling. Or I'll just put a falling chart. I don't know. It doesn't have to necessarily be Microsoft. But it won't be hard to find since Microsoft has fallen so much. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna tinker with it. I got, man, you know what the annoying part's gonna be? Is getting all the screenshots, because my screenshot thing is really low quality and I don't know why. I have to like sometimes enhance my images, so I don't know if I could do it actually. I would almost need everybody in chat to like find a screenshot, but then everybody would have to actually use this correctly. Ow. FaZe Magacarp is in our chat. The hell? Micro Slop. Oh my god, this is perfect too, because in the search bar it highlights it, so that'll be perfect for the screenshot, because that'll be like where your eye goes as soon as you read something. Bro, he has 171 results with something that says Microslop in it. That's actually less than I thought it was going to be. Okay, yeah, so I think I need to screenshot one by one, and then I need to enhance each image one by one, and then I'll put them in the video. Low key though, if you guys do want this video to be good, if you find one that says Microslop and you find it funny, like you go through these and you find an actually kind of funny one that has not just Microslop in it, but something else he said, like this, told you to short Microslop. Told you Microslop can't hold any. What's his first one? Let's go to the very first one. Okay, this is it. Microslop below 400, boys. Low key, he was kind of cooking. You can't even hate him for it either. Like, he was kind of accurate. Hold up, let's see. Let's line this all up. I want to line this all up now that we finally got him out in the open. Okay, I have to find another chart. Micro. He'll have no idea we're doing any of this. Alright, so he did say below 400. So let me mark 400. Alright, what do you say? February 5th. God, he was on it. Like, literally the very first day. Hey, man, if you're going to be a hate watcher, be a good one. And he, damn right was he. I mean, it did drop $50. It still looks like shit under 400. Just die already. LOL, don't pretend. That could be, this will be harder to do, but I could timeline it too. I could like put like this and then like show this part of the chart. Like show the message, show the chart, and then show that message of him like, come on, just die already. Show it like this with 400 marked. And then I guess I'll skip to whenever this happens. March 17th. Here's March. Microslop, slow down, bud. Let people buy some puts. Microslop puts continue to print. Buy Microslop. Bro, it's on the 17th that he's saying that. Microslop with 0 green candles. What a shit show. I love how Microslop just taking a ride with Spy, and when it dumps hard. Selling a part of Microslop. Bad narrative for a while. I don't know what he meant to say there. Puts here. It looks to dump on next Spy dump. God, that is too funny. It started when he played earnings and got assigned. What? Did I forget that even happened? He got assigned Microsoft and Microsoft. Now I'm saying it. I meant to say Microsoft and I almost said Microslop. God, you say it too many times, you read it too many times, you start saying it. God, that's funny. I'm not making fun of him, by the way. I genuinely do find that funny. Because he's like super mega bearish on it. And then it did technically fall. And he's been like super on point with it since then. ARR, what's up, bro? Let me check out Meta, see what you're talking about. See what you're talking about, bro. Oh, wrong chart. Do I even have a Meta chart? I guess not. Alright, real quick, let me, oh, I do have levels. I would have at least had that. And where's PDCP at? Is this yesterday? It is. The whole day was inside of that alone? Jesus. All right, so it never once got above the previous day control point. See, here's a good test for you, Kyle. Or Keith. No, Kyle, sorry. I mixed you and Keith up. Not above PDCP, so your initial bias is like, okay, it needs to kind of get over that before it looks better. Where's CDO? CDO is right here, so it doesn't really help you out too much. But see how you have another area like right here? All right, so let's see what ARR said. He said he took waiting on the break of 6:30 for calls, but it's just been consolidating. Wait, you've been waiting for it to get to 6:30 and you're waiting for it to hold this? I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. Okay, man, I thought when I first read his message, I thought he was like trying to buy calls like up here, but then I read 6:30s down here. I'm like, okay. This is a lot better. Honestly, hopefully you didn't do it too early, but it does need time, man. After big dips like this happen, like larger consolidations are going to happen a lot more than not, you know? But it's not over yet. You're just now into lunchtime, and it honestly still has a really good time of day. I would keep watch on XLC. This is the sector it belongs to, and it has a lot of really close relation to this when it moves, and you can see it's doing the same thing. It dumped, and it's at support. You can see I have a big pivot point here. So it's at a support. It could bounce out of this, and you could see some upside on Meta. But, yeah. It is a little meh. I feel you on that, just because it's just kind of sitting there. But its sector is doing the same thing, so I can't really say Meta's underperforming. It is definitely doing what the sector's doing. Yeah, I got what you meant. A break to the upside. I was just trying to picture what you were doing. Because you've seen a resistance at 628. You mean support? I think I got what you're saying. But yeah, keep XLC on watch anytime you trade Meta. Just because it is going to most likely move alongside this. Most of the time, not every time. Holy F NVIDIA, it's still going. New high of day again on NVIDIA. See that on the 15. Okay, I need to fix this. I'm tired of shifting over to the left. Still doing it. Well, unlucky ARR. Hopefully you bounce back from that, and make sure you do a review. Make sure you look over that. Just kind of understand what you did. Don't try to be a hindsight Andy and like, go over things you had no control over. But definitely, what'd you enter? Where'd you exit? Why'd you like it? Why'd you not like it? Make sure you understand those, and then move on from there. Adjust as needed if you need. Adjust as needed if you need. What a great sentence. Unlucky, though. He was in heavy? Jesus, man. I don't remember any of this. So he got assigned and owned shares of it? Is that what y'all are saying? Couldn't be me. Wait, so this whole time I could have been making fun of him for owning something that he's like wanting to go down? Damn, missed opportunity. It's like too late now. Y'all know him from Microslot, but I mean, maybe Letter, you were around on the first one he did. He used to have a friend named Leo that was in our chat, and him and Leo used to always they were always bullish NVIDIA. I think if you look up bullish NVIDIA in my chat or something like that with Micro's name, you'll see a million messages. He was the biggest NVIDIA bull I think I've ever met. I mean, at least he's bearish and bullish on things that he should actually be bearish and bullish on. At least he's not going into chat and going, why are you not all paying attention to AMC? At least he's a mega cap troll, not a troll stock troll. Okay, Lily, you need to quit biting me and scratching me. You're beating me up. You're a dog. You're not supposed to be able to beat me up. Oh, and you just punched me again. Okay, we're throwing hands. We're throwing hands. We're throwing hands. You think you're tougher? Oh, come here. You just need attention 25/7, don't you? Come here. Oh, I almost stepped on your tail. That would have been awkward. Oh. I have a baby lion in between my arms. Oh. It's vicious. That's all she wanted, just to sit on my lap. Now she's calm, like she's ready to go to sleep again. Crazy how that works. Man, I hope something hits me as I'm making that edit. I really hope it's funny. You know, it's funny too, like, this isn't even for the public. This is literally for people in Discord. To the 20 to 30 people that will get the joke. If I was to post it on YouTube, I think some people would maybe get it because of the context, but it wouldn't be as funny because they don't know Mike like we do. So I'll probably just make it and post it in, like, Level's channel. Or trade for off topic or something. Something like that. Is the music still alright? You aren't, like, getting PTSD? Hopefully it's loud enough to hear. Man. You know, I forgot about too. I gotta cut that clip from the video. Or stream. I gotta cut it out for a video. Triple Q's an IB still? I didn't even realize that. Good looks. That makes sense, though. It makes sense. With SOXX and IGV splitting apart like that, it makes sense. The sector disparity today. Disparity. I mean, disparity. Sector score indicator is at 29.6. That thing is broken. I don't think any of those labels are working as I wanted them to. I'm going to turn them off for now. But God, would I love to get those working. I shared them in chat for anybody who wants to tinker with them. Though I doubt anybody wants to. Oh my God, I did not mean to yawn like that. I'm sorry if I made you guys yawn, but I'm also not sorry. I've always wondered that if I've ever done that, you know, yawn on stream and then someone else just sitting there, they're fucking yawning their ass off now. Because I definitely yawn when I see people yawn or hear it, or, you know, it's like, oh God, here it comes. 100%? Okay, good. I don't feel crazy. I've made my dog yawn before. I remember like one time I was sitting there and I yawned like really big, and she was looking at me and she ended up yawning. She's laying in my lap/arm now. She looks small, but she'll rip your arm off. I trained her in those arts of arm ripping off. Timmy, you might have a black belt 3rd degree, but you might not have a black belt in arm ripping off. Just kidding. Timmy doesn't have a black belt. They don't have a belt as high as Timmy has acquired. When you get to where Timmy's at, there is no belt. Gravity holds it up. Making Timmy out to be some fucking Chuck Norris level lore character. What's something positive we could talk about in here? Oh, I have something actually. Now that I think about it. So, do you guys remember Keon from the stream? I gotta check out this dude's Twitter. Just recently, he lost a bunch of weight. He quit getting high. Which, not like you guys have to quit doing that, but he wanted to make that decision and he followed up with it. I can't find the post now. Oh, here it is. Drug abuse. His dad died. He got fat. Lost his connection to God. Now he's fixed all that shit. Look at him now. Look at that sexy son bitch. Damn, your eyes are far apart. No, I'm kidding. But I don't even know if he's in here or not. But shout out to Keon. Positivity. I don't even know if he trades in our chat a whole lot or not, but I definitely see him in the chat and in the stream sometimes. W Keon, bro. W Keon. Keon, however the F you say his name. W him. There's the positivity for the day, though. KIONWK on Twitter. Pretty cool, though. Now, I don't. Again, like I said, I don't know if he comes in here and trades a lot or not, but he comes in here and chills and hangs out and talks sometimes, and I just thought that was cool when I saw that. Making lifestyle choices and then sticking to it, you know. It's one thing to say it, everybody's talk. It's another to do it. So shout out to him. If we see him pop up again, though, we gotta congratulate him. Also, I had no clue about like his rough past or anything too. He came in here and he seemed like a pretty jolly guy, but there you go. Pretty cool though. And yeah, when the stream ends, I'll make sure I leave the recording up for the spaces, and then I'll also make sure I after the stream renders, I'll make sure to go back and get the clip out of there for the trade, the first trade, and then we'll put that up for the video. So I had a few people thank me for putting that up, even though they couldn't join stream. Plus, I don't really blame them. The streams have been a lot longer recently, so it's like, can you really blame someone for not skimming through a 6 to 7 hour stream? I mean, not really. Can't really hold that against somebody. It is a bit long. Yeah, and Sectors update is up as well. So if you guys have access to that, please check out the Sectors update. If you've been in stream, you've probably heard me do the Sectors update 13 different times. But I'll repeat it again at the end before I go. I'll probably end stream here in the next like 20 minutes-ish. 20-ish minutes. But in this time, though, if you guys have anything you want to talk about or any specific topic or whatever, or if you just want to fuck off and talk about whatever, talk about it. This is the time. Yeah, for real, W him, Michael. Good looks. How you been, by the way, Mike? How is the family going, bruh? Hold up, I gotta set my dog down. Oh. Oh, man. It's so comfortable. There's not a 40-pound dog in your lap. Wow. If you guys are in spaces, by the way, I'm a pretty big amateur at this. If you guys are typing somewhere, I have no clue where to look. But thank you guys for being here if you are. And thank you, YouTube, as well. 26 likes. Appreciate you guys. W's. All the yapping I do, and I come back to that, I appreciate it. Just for a summary, if anybody's kind of new here, has never been here, is just joining in late, this week's been hot, honestly. Really awesome callouts. Monday, we took a SPY trade. End of Monday, we jumped into a J&J swing. Killed it following that very early morning Tuesday. I don't think I did any day trades yesterday. I think we chilled after that. I was on stream for a fat minute, though. And then today, we did 2 different coin callouts. So that was fun. So we kind of made up for not doing one yesterday. Not that that's my goal. I don't really like to set the expectation or goal or limitation of like, you have to get at least 1 trade per stream. Like, no, that's not running through my mind for a single second. If I don't feel there's a setup, I'm not going to sit here and force it just because I click live. No games? Oh, yeah, we could play Contexto. We could play Contexto, which would probably keep me on here for another hour. We could play Contexto. If we play Contexto, I'll probably end the spaces, though, and just keep it over here on YouTube, though. Because the people on spaces are going to be like, what the hell? I can't even see what he's doing. If you guys here are on spaces, I am on YouTube. It's free to watch. I'm not, like, hiding behind a paywall. And yeah, if you want to come play Contexto or come play some little BS games on stream with us, you can. I am going to end it here, though, because I do want to keep the spaces more productive than anything. But before I end it, let me do a quick little end-of-day review for you guys. Before you go. So SPY, the point of control for us today was 745.12 to 746.40. We never even once broke this. We tested down towards it. You even started the day off with downside momentum. We had a lower open, a pretty notable one as well. Since then, though, we never ever saw that struggle. I mean, it was a little slow to go up that first time, but we never even saw it break lower once below current day open. So that kind of initially deletes some of that fear of like, okay, we are going to see it pull back some. Price pulls back down into, guess what? Current day open, and we're still above, guess what? The pivot point. So another key indication that, yes, buyers are still definitely a little bit more present than the sellers, just because of point of control. And then, of course, that wasn't all we used. We don't just use levels like they're magic. We also use the sectors to help us out. Today, a really big help was the tech sector. This was a big make or break because it started so low that this could have actually single-handedly led the market to a downturn today easily. 100% easy, no doubt, no hesitation. But it didn't. It ended up holding up. The semiconductors, that's all we need to be thanking today is the semiconductors. They did a very good job of holding support after the lower open and building higher. The other half of tech, and this has been a big focus in my streams and my videos here recently, has been the disparity between the different tech sectors. You have software and you have semiconductors right now. Software has been doing this. Semiconductors have been just not. They've been doing the opposite of this. So it's been a really big thing to watch and keep on watching moving forward. Just because it's not all of tech going up. There is a part that is failing. I mean, even look at your cyber stocks. Bitcoin. Let me go to the bigger time frames again. Bitcoin. We were looking for good moves up ever since 58K failed to break under. Now that we're back up here again, we had an inside bar up here once. We have another one again today. So now we're looking to see now, is this just a positive reaction to this before a more downturn? You do have the halving in October, so that'll be something to look forward to for people looking at Bitcoin. We talked about tech. Let me talk about oil and dollar, and then we'll get into the sectors more, and then we'll end it there. Here on oil, we've been looking to see with this big move up, not only with the Iran news, of course, everyone's looking at that, but just the chart by itself, it was bullish as hell. News coming out today more that the Iran situation is heating up. Now we're over 85 on oil, so looking to see if we get into the 90s on that, which does bring bearish pressure on the equity market. Same thing for this chart here, the dollar chart, as it loads. Hurry up. Got a good break under a good short-term level. We're still under the big key resistance, but as you can see, we're creeping back up towards it. So now the question is the dollar about to start popping off again, as well as oil, which is 2 different markets rotating out of the equity market most likely. We don't know that 100%, but most likely. So again, keep your eyes on the disparity between software and semiconductors for your tech market, because that is the biggest part of SPY and Triple Q by a mile. So make sure you're keeping an eye on that. For the rest of your sectors, to get out of that whole tech conversation, your banks have cooled off. They are still holding really good areas here above 55.77 and 56.02. If this area continues to hold, this is just the drawdown fib from the first all-time high they made recently, then this will bring that slowdown. If they continue to hold this like they are now, consolidating out, maybe building back higher, then we'll see the bank still seeing some buyers in it, which honestly shows a good strength to the market. Another thing to kind of on the opposite end of that would be your staples. You really want to see, do your staples continue to cool off as your tech chart continues to build higher, or do they both start to cool off, or vice versa? Do staples start to pop off as your tech stocks slow down? You want to see that relationship play out as well. Healthcare, 2 times in a row now they have failed to continue lower. This is really good for buyers here for healthcare. So I'm kind of expecting consolidation on this, in my opinion. I just think they need consolidation. If they end up popping back up to the highs, I'm not really going to be surprised. I don't really care about that trade. I was looking for the short setups here anyway. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. But sector-wise, they are doing a good job of not falling lower and adding to the weakness in the market. Unlike these next 2 charts we're about to go through. Discretionary. This is your Tesla, Amazon, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot sector. Really good breakdown of the 115.40s. We've been using this to stay bullish the past few weeks. Here recently, we've been using it to start, flip the switch again and go, okay, these are definitely a little bit more weaker than usual. So this is definitely a big watch as Tesla has earnings after hours today, and you have Amazon next week. And then the next chart, comms. Like I said, another one that is contributing to the weakness in the market. So keep an eye on this as we move forward. It's the high 109s, 110s. If that area breaks, you do expect more weakness out of your comm sector, which is your Googles, your Netflixes, your Metas. So make sure you guys are looking at that. But yeah, I think that's it. That is it for the end of day update. I'm going to end it here on Spaces. I'm going to go over to the YouTube stream. We're going to play a game called Contexto. It's just BS fun. It's just something to kill time and do something fun with the stream. But I'm going to go do that. I do appreciate anybody who clicked on this or contributed to the Spaces, or anyone who clicked on this at all. Seriously, thank you. This is something I already do for years on YouTube. I just decided to finally pick it up on here because a lot of my friends are here on Twitter as well. So I'll see you guys later on. Appreciate you. And again, thank you. My last 2 Spaces were like 3 hours apiece. This one was like 4 hours and 20 minutes, almost on the dot. Nice. We did it, guys. We did 3 Spaces this week. We did it. We did it. We did it. We had 44 day 1, 16 day 2, 29 day 3. Can't complain. I just hope people, when they hear me ranting like that, they don't take me too serious. I mean, take the information I'm talking about serious, but I do be sounding a little passionate when I talk sometimes. I sound like I'm, like, pissed. And maybe I am. I really don't know. I'm just really passionate when I talk about the shit I talk about on here, because it's stuff I've explained probably 100 other times, but things I still find passionate because it really is like a part of my like routine, so it's really fun to go over. 420. I'm only in here for call-outs. Well, you're not joining the stream at the right times because all the call-outs were earlier, bud. Not hiding behind a paywall besides all of the ads I receive. Okay. Shot to the heart and you're too late. This fucking guy, I hate Ace. 4 hours, 420. All right, you're right, guys. We can't end stream early. We gotta play Contexto. Who the fuck am I? Who am I to say we're not playing Contexto? Y'all gotta give me a second, though. I'm gonna be sitting here, but I need to chill for a second. Ace got in here, and ever since he did, I have cold sweats. I'm nervous. My knees are weak. My palms are sweaty. I got vomit on my sweat already. It's from my mom's spaghetti. It's getting crazy in here. Ace, I want to see you play Contexto with us, damn it. I want to see you skip work for the next 30 minutes. I want to see you ignore every text message you receive, every email you receive. I want 30 minutes of uncontested ace fun. Can I call you on Discord? He's going to say, no, I'm at the office. This guy. This guy. Watch, he's not going to type in YouTube chat again. That's how you get Ace to go quiet. You try to include him into something. He's more antisocial than I could ever be. But only with me, you know, if I was like an ICT trader, he'd probably jump in this stream so quick. He'd probably be like, yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, fair value gap general, sir. Damn, bro, like, wow. Come on, Ace, I'm laughing at my own jokes here. The least you can give me is another message in the chat. Alright, guys, let's play Contexto. Fuck Ace. I look like I said ZZ. Oh, hold up. It's got to load all the ads. Oh, God. All right, who had the last word yesterday? Does anybody remember? There's no way anybody remembers. Wasn't it like Gary or something? Or no, it was Timmy? No. I actually don't remember. Which one of you scoundrels got the last word yesterday? Wait, why am I asking? I could just look. Who guessed the word actor yesterday? When we were stuck on that, who helped us out of the hole? There was actually 2 people that typed it, I remember, but someone typed it first. Yeah, background music today. Yeah, we're stepping it up, T-Bone. Honestly, I figured in the beginning I don't want to hear music, but towards like middle of the stream when we're bullshitting, I'll turn on some like background non-copyright shit. Because to be honest with you, I'm blasting music the entire time I'm talking each stream. If I can't have music in the background while I'm listening, I'll go nuts. And I can't play good music to myself if I'm listening to music with you guys besides like classical. But I'm not gonna jam out to classical at 8:30. I want to hear some rap or something. Like I want something to fucking hype me up, or Rolling Stones or something, like, you know. Because I'll be honest with you, I can't function without music blasting in my ears in the very beginning of the day. I don't know what it is. There might be something wrong with me. Who knows? Might be missing a few, brain cells. But yeah. So anytime you guys are hearing me on stream talking in the morning, there's probably music blasting in my eardrums while I'm talking. And it's not disorienting at all. It's genuinely relaxing. It like keeps me focused on talking. And then, yeah, that's about it. That's my rant. Yo, what's up, T-Bone? How you been? I'm going to finish that show I'm watching on Netflix, and then I'm going to get back into finishing my rewatch on Attack on Titan, and then I need to finally just start Elbaf arc, honestly. I need to quit bullshitting and just start it. Every time I go to it, though, I'm scared. I'm scared that I'm going to finish it all in like a day, and I'm going to have nothing, and I'm just going to be stuck in the same spot I'm in now. Oh, and I did try to watch another one in English. I'll be honest with you. I tried to watch FMA Brotherhood in English, and I don't know how people do that. I'm not even trying to sound like a hater, but it sounded so bad. It sounded so god-awful. I heard there's 12 more episodes. Okay, so when it ends, I just need to know, and then I'll start it. I'll start it as soon as it ends. And then God Valley. Oh my god, bro. Thank God. I'm so tired of hearing people typed about that, and I have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. You just see it in the anime. They're like, yeah, I remember that time at God Valley, and it's like all the badasses that are currently alive, and they're allegedly speaking about a time where they were at their peaks, and it's like, oh god. So I can't wait to see that. Plus, the whole God Valley thing is just kind of cool. The whole hunting ground bullshit. The dragons versus the slaves. Like, I think it's cool. That's when I lose my mind when people are like, bro, One Piece is about pirates. Yeah, okay. Sure, it has pirates in it. They tried to erase the event from existence. Fucking crazy. Alright, let's get this going. Let's start it with Valley. 1616. Quick! Flip over to chapter 1616. Busy with work though? That's good. It's good to be busy. Hopefully you're killing it. Yeah, I have a range of music for sure. I don't really have like I definitely like rap hip hop the most, but I really do like classical's cool. I don't really like current day rock music, if there even is any. But I really love like Rolling Stones era. And after Rolling Stones era. And before Rolling Stones era even. I use them as my timestamp for the past. Them and Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood's my other timestamp. He's my timestamp pre-World War II. Rolling Stone's my timestamp post-World War II. It's as epic as you think. Oh. God, I can't wait to see it. How's Elbaf been so far? Because you gotta remember, I haven't seen anything yet. I haven't even been spoiled. Actually, that's a lie. I did get spoiled once. But it was because I found a LARPer. They were like, this is Zoro's first time seeing Luffy in Gear 5. It was like, my brother in Christ, Egghead arc happened. What are you talking about? He's like, yeah, but he was fighting someone. He wasn't 100% focused on it. It's like, you could say the same thing in this scene. He was saying because he didn't set his eyes on Luffy in Gear 5. Yeah, that shit pissed me off. That page follows me. That did that page. If you saw that post, that page follows me. Canal D Peace. That guy's a LARPer. I still follow him because he does have really cool posts. But I swear it's a strategy for engagement baiting. Because if you look, those people are from all different kinds of countries. Sometimes it's like someone from Sweden, India, Africa, China, someone from the America. Like, it's always a different person on each of those big One Piece accounts. It's not just like one country of people posting it, so that's kind of cool. But you can definitely see the translation and the loss of translation in some of these posts that I see. Because I don't think that main person means anything bad. I think that it's just how they perceive things is 100. How the fuck did you get River? Honestly, River Valley, I get you. Ranch? Huh? Lake. Pond. Pond. Holy shit. I'm cooking. Fish. Pond. Minnow. Meadow. Medea. Frog. Lily pad. Lily notepad. Pond equals water. What does water equal then? But yeah, anime is great when you finally get to watch it. Oh, thank God. I don't even care. I'm not even one of those viewers who will ever be like, "Is the pacing good though? Is the character development good?" That is some mouth breathing shit. Water equals H2O hydrogen. You lied. I just want to go through some shit and by the end of it be changed when I watch anime. A good anime will do that to you. You'll go into it and you'll be like, man, all these characters are bitches, man. These guys are weak. By the end of it, you're fucking rooting for them. You're freaking screaming their name. You know, maybe not screaming their names, but you're rooting for them. You know, you're hyped up like it's a fucking football team. And then you'll have arcs that are like some crazy development happens and this happens and you fucking this character does this to that character and next thing you know you fucking hate this character. You're sad as fuck this happened, but you hate this one character. Like it's crazy the investment you will put into these people that are not even real. I remember when I got into One Piece, I was like, man, I love this shit. Fucking, he's fighting for his friends. It's about friendship. Bro, there's an episode where a ship dies and you are crying about a ship dying. A little, not even a little, a literal wooden ship. It is crazy what it does. And there's movies and shows that have shit like that too. It's fucking insane what the invested energy you put into these shows and things. Like it amazes me. That's why I think writing is genuinely like a slept on thing. Like I think there's a lot of writing. I don't think there's a lot of good writing. So when you finally see that good writing on a screen, it's like, oh, it feels so good. My God, does the trading card game for One Piece? There's a trading card game? Is there like a... I saw there were cards. I didn't realize there was like a whole game and everything. I can only imagine the LARPing on there. Yeah, I didn't even know I would use the word LARPing until I saw what LARPing was for One Piece. I forgot what the first piece of LARP was that I saw that actually pissed me off. But it pissed me off. I remember that. Some really basic stuff too. Like what's something we've all seen? What, like fucking, like, has everyone in here seen Star Wars or fucking Lord of the Rings? Like, what's something we've all seen? Harry Potter? It'd be like saying, like, damn, bro, I didn't know Harry Potter had a scratch above his eye. When did that get there? Oh my God, would that make me freak? My God, if someone was serious in making that, not like rage baiting to like say something stupid, but like genuinely being serious, oh my God, I'd go crazy. Wait, they use wands in the Harry Potter universe? Wait, they breathe oxygen on planets? Wait, oxygen, that could be the word. On Earth, they breathe oxygen? All they care about is Luffy cards? No, that's crazy. I mean, he's got to be your favorite because he's the main guy, but like, my genuine favorite has to be Brook. I need to get a Brook poster. I have the Gear 5 poster, but not the Brook poster. I'm kind of a LARPer. And in the middle of my wall, it's a very tiny FMA Brotherhood poster. It's pretty tough. All they care about is Luffy. That is fucked up. Valid, but fucked up. Dude, you know another dope character that's not around anymore, but I wish would come back? Is Bon Clay. I was a huge Bon Clay bull. I was bullish on Bon Clay pretty early on. And it was just because he was like one of the first goofy characters you meet. Liquid, there we go. My God, I thought you got it, Ace, because it took forever to load. I was like, wait, did he just get it? Water, pond, liquid, water, pond, liquid, water, pond, liquid. I already typed fish, lake, oxygen, lily, and pad. River. We got river already. Water, pond, liquid. Water, pond, liquid. Water, pond, liquid. Water, pond, liquid. What you know about that water, pond, liquid? Rain. Oh, rain's good. Not close, but that's good. I didn't even think about that. Water, pond, liquid. I already did lake, river. Water. What about molecule? Nope. That wasn't close at all. Pool. Gatorade. Can I even do that? Oh wow, it does. It does actually count Gatorade. I always forget to do that because sometimes on these it will count like certain things that you and me would think is like, oh, they're not gonna do a brand. That's they're not gonna do that. No, Gatorade is basically in the dictionary. Spring, that's actually a good one. Faucet. Water. Drip. Drip. Drop. Splash. I'm just doing fucking... I'm doing my Migos impression. Mama! Bubbler. Only a rich person would type that. Flow. Oh, flow. That's pretty close. Water flow drip faucet. Water flow drip faucet. Stream. Water flow drip faucet. Almost into lunch. Yes, sir. In 19 minutes, 18 minutes, and something seconds. I can't see the timer anymore. Oh, here. It's right there. 18. Fuck it. It's in 18 minutes right now. Now. 17 minutes and 57 seconds. 17 minutes, 56 seconds. All right, guys, come on. Water flow, drip, faucet, pond. Water flow, drip, faucet, pond. What words are hitting your head when I say those words? Water flow, drip, faucet, pond. Come on, guys. Man, y'all used to be good at this game, bro. You know what it is because all of our good players are playing on a different screen when they should be helping these bad players, myself included, get to the answer. That's what's happening. All of our good players think we're so bad that they have time to go play another one. Where are our good players at? Where are my starting five? Sink. Ooh, sink. That's our next best word. Sink, water flow, drip, faucet. Damn, two of you type drain. We gotta type it. Y'all got it! You fucking legends! You fucking legends! It was drain! Bang! Boom! Oh, good job, guys. I was getting kind of worried there for a second, man. All right, we got a couple others we could do. We'll let Jadaday and Timmy fight to the death real quick. Whoever answers, tell us what the first word is. Here's a broken pool stick. I'm watching you all have fun while I'm on Zoom meetings. Hello, ESB Zoom meeting. He said Timmy Pickett. Timmy said stick. That's the word you want to do? Or you want to use a stick for the death match? Yo, everybody for a picture real quick. What's something funny everybody could spam in chat? Stick, animal. Object is a crazy word, by the way. Kevo said, guys. Is that the word you want me to type? Or you're telling us? You want our attention. Magnet. Oh, that's not how you spell magnet. What? Lever. Dude, magnet and stick? What am I fucking... That Homer Simpson scene? Fucking... Holding up a carrot? With a pig under me? I mean, it's gotta be carrot. Nope. By the way, guys, Spy broke and retook bottom of this area here. Not the strongest of levels up here. These are more targets, if anything, but still kind of interesting. Break and retake here on the 5-minute. I might switch over to the 10. Whoops. Just to keep it a little more smoothed out on the way up if it is going to keep bouncing. Also, what are these doing real quick before we keep playing? That's still consolidating. Dude, software needs to wake up. Software is doing nothing. Oh, I never went back to coin. How did that do? It did pop up out of the range and then broke it. Now it's wanting to come back. We did all the damage we could on that chart. How did Apple do? They should be somewhat struggling. Dude, Apple did really well, man. The last 3 days, I've been saying this area. I think I even labeled this React. Yeah. Ever since React brought up a level, I was like, dude, just draw this fib. And then since then, I was like, wait, we only need these 2 levels. So shout out to React for inspiring the Lee test fib. You go high to low from here. You got the golden pocket and 50%. I only added the golden because it's a larger range, so it's just, it actually has space between it. I don't normally do that. And you can see yesterday worked out really well for resistance. Today, just basically rejected it, fell. So it's been very helpful for short-term direction on Apple. That was very cool. All right, back to this. Yo, how many people do we have that can actively type right now on the YouTube stream? Because I don't want to ask this and then it not happen and it look awkward. It'd be infinite or a loss if this didn't work out. How many people are actively here and can type something? I'm going to type something. I want everyone to copy it. Shut up. Thanks for the call out, made 600%. Actually, we should do something stupid and troll like that, because that'll probably actually be funny. Here, let's do this. Okay, I had to make sure it actually didn't go up today, because I don't want a meme and it actually be up. That'd be weird. All right, everybody. Everybody type this. Everybody copy and type that and send it. Send it, send it, send it, send it, send it. Everybody in a row. Nobody break the streak. I need at least like a few messages in a row from different people. Send that. That looks like a joke. We would never actually do that. At first I typed 670%, and then I was like, probably not gonna hit. But I want to save this. I think it'd be cool to save this. And then we'll put it in a time capsule. Save it for 220 years. And then they'll open it up and they'll be like, Jesus, dude, this Bueller guy, his followers were Giga Chads. They all made over 60% on AMC. Thanks, GME, for the 67% on AMC. That's good. Oh, wait, it probably won't work if I take a picture of B in there, huh? I should probably crop that out. Alright, let's see. My phone is, like, having a really hard time, like, getting y'all's messages. There we go. That should be good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you muchly. Crop. Thank you, goats. Thank you, goats. Thank you for playing with my stupid games. Oh my god, I could actually troll y'all so hard, but I'm not gonna do that to y'all. I have a meme that would go so perfect with this as a picture. It's this guy throwing a flag up in the air and he's like, flag on the play, unnecessary dick riding. It's a bad joke. Flag on the play. Oh, I guess I could have just removed my message. Oh, then it would still show that. Letterbuck tweeted. It has been 2 days since the last Letterbuck tweet. Let's pull that up on the stream. You go to your notifications. Letterbuck. Right there. Post notifications on for Letterbuck. Real ones only. A bullish kicker on the 4 hour into an inside bar, which is honestly, this is more of like a reset candle, like a 3-bar play reset candle kind of vibe. And then you have an outside bar. Are we about to get another reset candle? I mean, I guess that's what this is. Thanks for 67.69%. Here, I'll get another picture. Actually, that picture is better than the first one because I took it better. Hold up, I'm actually gonna go delete the other one. You can delete tweets, right? I'm sure you can. All these softies on here probably saying something they shouldn't and then deleting it. There we go. Alright. Gotta get Kevo in there. Gotta get Kevo in there. Plastic makes no sense? Huh? Plastic? Hell you saying? What the hell is this? Don't bully me. Huh? They're adding interaction to his post. Now instead of however many people, 20 more people will see this. You're welcome. God, dude. I'm kidding. Alright, what did you mean by plastic makes no sense? Because when I read that out of context, I'm fearing for my life. You the goat? You're the goat, bro. Oh, and y'all should check out Letterbuck's like not trading side of life. Holy shit, look at my search bar. Letterbuck. He is also a mortgage broker. If you need help with anything in that regard, hit him up. He has actually helped people within the chat before. Pretty cool. So if you need a mortgage broker for whatever reason you would ever need a mortgage broker, hit that guy up. He knows stuff. He knows people. And he does take names. So be careful. Plastic is one number away from magnet? What on God's green earth is this word? It has to be a material. But in what realm, dimension, time zone would magnet be one away from plastic? It did glue, did silicone. Magnet, plastic, metal. The last time I said this, it ended up being something super specific. Toy. What did I spell wrong? God, when you like fuck up a word and you go back to do it, it's like, wait, where was I in that? It's like your brain has to like take a second. All right, I put I love my trading community in all caps with that picture. We're fucking eating up AMC over here. Man, I wish y'all saw back then. I mean, some of you were probably here then. I wish some of you witnessed the craziness we witnessed during the AMC GameStop era. Bro, I had to be like one of the few people who refused to bring it up on stream, would talk about it, would do anything. And like, it became a joke because I would refuse looking at it or talking about it on stream and anything. Because it was honestly insane. The inflow of people who you've definitely never seen trade or talk about shit before randomly start giving a shit just because AMC and GameStop's hype. Like, the hype alone brought in casuals. It was crazy. It was cool and very fucking scary all at the same time. that era was unmatched in certain ways that should never be matched. You misspelled it too. Yeah, I'm wordy words, man. They're just hard sometimes. Glass. Tide Pod. Magnet, plastic, metal. My brain is still going to that Homer Simpson thing. Magnet, plastic, metal. Magnet. Just say everything as if you're Italian. Battery. Clasp. Oh, we're cooked. I know we're cooked when we're typing clasp and battery. No hate to y'all, but like we're cooked. All right, I'm gonna lock in. I have just been sitting back. Magnet, plastic, metal. Honestly, this shit's fucking me up because it's like 3 different things. Fabric. That didn't help. Copper. Yeah, we're cooked. Spy pulling back. That 15 minutes says another story. It says, fuck the Bulls. We're going down. Not at a crazy pace, it seems like, though. I bet the sectors are pulling back right now. Attach. How did I spell that wrong? What? Attach? Oh, I'm cooked. Attach what? Scissors. Paper. Cup. Clip. Connect. Clip. Attach magnet plastic clip metal. Attach magnet plastic clip metal. Chat, we're 29 guesses in. We got attach magnet plastic clip metal. I mean, how roasted is this chicken? Let's be honest. I mean, I think it's a bit overcooked now. I missed Timmy's? Oh, staple. You're right. I did miss staple. You're damn right I did. Oh, didn't seem to help. Son of a bitch, Timmy! Shakes Timmy through screen. Weld. Oh, boy. How cooked are we? How cooked are we? We are so cooked. We are so cooked. Attach. What do you attach? What are things you attach to something? To a person? To a piece of clothing? Attached in love? Attached emotionally? We tried refrigerator. And the only reason I know we tried refrigerator is because I spelled it wrong and had to type it twice. It's down here at dude, this has got to be our worst one. Holy shit. I don't think I've seen that many in the pink, the deep pink before. What are things you attach? I'm gonna attach the front end of my fist to this screen if we don't get this word. What the hell are things you attach, dude? Even I'm like, what the heck? A belt? You attach a belt? Holy shit, we're cooking! Holy shit, my brain's working! Oh, now I'm cooked though, because I actually don't know what else attaches. What attaches to a belt? My brain went straight to a drill again, dude. My brain's cooked. Every time we do these, I somehow a word makes think of a drill. A button, yeah. You do attach buttons. Oh, dude, it is one of these hard ass words. This is a really specific word. Zipper. Buckle. Lace. Whoa. Lace it with some Fenty. Suspenders. Did we do button? Yeah, we did button. Chain. Wallet. Oh. Walletti. What are those things you would wear at school and you attach your ID card to it? Like wear it around your neck? What the hell is that called? Ring? Yeah, we type ring. Oh, not what the hell ever I just typed. What are those things around your neck that you would wear at school? And it had your ID card on it. And you'd hide your drugs in there. No, I'm kidding. Lanyard, there you go. Oh, I'm cooking! I got belt and lanyard! I didn't get as much closer though, because button's still closer. Lanyard, yeah, you all knew. I didn't know. I could not. It's a weird word. Lanyard. We did suspenders. I think I've gotten all y'all. Suspenders, lace, zipper, buckle, chain, wallet, ring, lanyard, suspenders. Keychain. Oh, good. All right, we're in the direction. What are other things? See, these are like things you'd pin on someone, like on their shirt, on their clothing, on them. What are other things you pin on somebody that you attach to somebody? You fucking stick it to them. Oh yeah, a pin. I literally was saying one of the words as like a vert. Like, oh my. Pin. You attach to someone. Is that how you spell that? Really? Oh wow. I think I asked that the last time one of y'all typed that. I didn't know that was how that was spelled. Oh! I was gonna type metal and then badge, and then I was like, fuck it, it can't be. I was like, it ain't gonna be metal. So type badge. Dude, I fucking got one. Get wrecked. Metal was close. Get wrecked. Identification. Man, y'all really making me type the big. Damn, that was actually really close though. Why didn't you think of that when we had glue and scissors? No, I'm kidding. All right, now to play the fun part of this game. Which words made no absolute sense at all? Clasp? Like, come on, that could have been higher up in my opinion. Attach. If attach is that high, clasp can be closer. Because how close is attach? Attach is at 51. That was a fucking tough one. That was like Eris all over again. Badge is on the lanyard. Oh my god. I better not have said the word badge during that, because sometimes when we play this, I'll like go through a thought process and I'll say a couple words and then I don't think to type those words. I'm like, all right, what word do I like pin just now? I was like, what do you pin on somebody? I didn't think pin, like, you know. All right, since I get to start it. What? Oh, whoa. Okay, whoa. This is the cheating code. This is the cheat code. Timmy, it worked. Timmy, it worked. I did person, place, thing, and then animal. We're now within shooting range. Goat. Yeah, goat. Dog. Cat. Goat's closer than cat and dog. Cow. Cow is closer. Bear. Bug. Mammal. It's a mammal. It's a mammal. It's a mammalimal. Robot. Oh, you're right, dude. It could be a robot. It's a mammalimal, guys. A mammalimal. Cow. Mammal. Animal. Yo mama. What if it's... Could it be human? No. Are we animals? Pig? Ooh, pig is closer than cow. Moo. Deer. Ooh, deer's pretty high up there. Elk. Whale. Wait, whale's kind of close. Wait, whale's the closest. Whale, dolphin. Okay, it's something in the fucking ocean. Shark? Are sharks mammals? Oh, shark's pretty close. No way they make us guess a specific type of shark, right? Fish. We like the fish. Sharks are not mammals. Hey man, I didn't make this planet. I didn't make this game. I'm just playing it. Are they actually not? Because that's kind of funny that mammals that high up, and then we have fish, dolphin, whale, shark. Dolphins are mammals. Or am I getting that wrong? Maybe I don't remember what a mammal is. A mammalimal. Otter was pretty good, actually. Shark, otter, whale. What word would have otter and whale, like, right next to each other? This is criminal! Oh, dude, why didn't I guess Orca? I literally was the one glazing Orcas the other week. Damn it. I hate that I didn't think of that first. Penguin, beaver. Yeah, man. So back to my Orca conversation. I had the same video hit my YouTube algo again the other day. I was like, should I watch that twice? Stingray. Oh, PTSD. We were just talking about that guy yesterday. Shark, otter, whale. Okay, are these all... Otters aren't saltwater, are they? Or am I tripping? I just feel like this isn't all saltwater animal. Wait, should I do that? Salt, fresh? Will that work? Does fresh water work? Oh, fresh water. Hold up. Okay, fresh water is closer than salt water. This will answer my question. Okay, no, that didn't. That didn't help at all. Snake. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking. It's gotta be alligator. What? Oh, it's gotta be crocodile. Let's fucking go! I watched Animal Planet growing up. I know my shit. Manatee, dude. It's gotta be a cool... Actually, I did just see a cool video on manatees. I'm now a manatee expert. No, I'm kidding. It was like a short. It was talking about how you can't touch them, but how they'll like swim up to you and like hug you. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the animal ones are fun. Yeah, Kevo. I even was like, Kevo, when you were like, guys, I even read your message out twice because like, what was Kevo wanting to say? Was he guessing the word guys or was he trying to get our attention? Guys, I was going to say something but forgot. This whole time I was like, when is this Kevo guy going to type again? He said, guys, left me hanging. He probably was like, guys, get a bunch of puts. Spy's about to drop to 748.17 on the dot. And now that it happened, it's like, damn, bro. No, I'm kidding. Swimming among the manatees are amazing. Yeah, I've never done it, but I can only imagine. In all the videos I've seen, I don't see people freak out. They all look like really excited. Okay, can we answer my question from earlier, though? Oh, hiccup. Are sharks mammals? They're not mammals, huh? Well, that's a damn shame. Because y'all had shark at 7 and mammal at 22. To be fair, fish is closer to shark than mammal was. But, man, that is really cutting that close. That's why I was trying to type fresh and salt. Because it's like, well, is it salt or freshwater? Because some of these weren't all saltwater. Are dolphins mammals? Yes, they are. Okay, so I was right about that. I just remember the air thing. I don't remember literally anything else about mammals. And produce milk to nurse their calves. And they get high as a fucking kite in the ocean. Alright, we'll do one more. I'm kind of kicking y'all's ass. Alright, let's stick to the cheat sheet. Alright, so thing and person. Those are closer. It's not a place. It's not an animal. Fork. Oh. Chuck Norris. Oh, wait. Can't type that. Oh yeah, water. Water. Space. Oh, that didn't narrow shit down. This little narrowing thing down didn't really work out this time, did it? See, it's a hit or miss. Like last game where like it shoots you right into the range of the word. And then there's ones like this where it's like, yeah, keep guessing. Crocodile. Water. Splash. Thing, person, place. I don't want to get too caught up on that. We just need to keep more guessing more words. Paper. Splat. What? Okay, wait. Paper? You said rock. That's what made me think of that high key. Rock, paper, scissors. That's the new meta, dude. Just typing in rock, paper, scissors until you get close. Paper, thing, person, place. Pen? Pencil? Ink. Okay. Printer. Print. Food. Growth. What a word. Motivation. Inspiration. That's not how you spell inspiration. That's not how you spell inspiration. Right. Alright, we're in the right direction. Paper, right. Learn. Lean. Wrote. Written. It really does count as the same one. You can't just keep beating the same word up. Magazine. Whoa, why was that so far? Type. Write, paper, thing, person. Story. Art. Essay. Article. Write, paper, thing, person. Write, paper, thing. Why is person so high up there too? Write, paper, thing, person. A person with a thing that writes on paper. A person with a thing that writes on paper. 1 second, I'll be right back. Damn, there's still 19 people in here? Dude, maybe background music is a way to trap people in here. I mean, hey, what's up, guys? I'm back. We're here again. Yo, yo, yo. All that good stuff. All right, what word did I end up on? Writer. Paragraph. Oh, God, I fucked that one up from the get-go. I thought that was it for a second. I come back and type the word. That'd be nuts. It looked like I was cheating. Write, paper, thing, person. What's a person that writes things down? Y'all said writer. A cop. Cops write things down. Wasn't a cop. Police? Nope. A poet? Anime. Yeah, bro. Anime. Manga, bro. Why did nobody guess manga? 28,000. Wow, that might be the worst one on here. Yep, that is. Wow. Oh yeah, good looks. Let me see the chart again. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, PDC, it's breaking PDC right now. This is of the overnight gap. That's way down here. 747.50. So if it stays under that, 747.50 maybe. Retakes that, maybe it wants to go touch its head against 749 again. Good looks, good looks. Author. We are today's high to low fit 50%. Good looks. Oh, we're at that. Okay. That's crazy how that lined up with PDC almost. I know that's continuously moving, but that's still kind of cool to think about. Nvidia make another high. These Nvidia bulls, man, they're never going to be happy. 3% is nothing. No, I'm kidding. All right. Write, paper, thing, person. All right, what's another person that writes paper, write things? They back in the game, yo. Screenplay. Script. Jim Cramer. When I think of script, I think of Jim Cramer. Because he has the script. Note! Finally! Journal. Notepad. Artifact. I like that. Ooh, artifact's up there. Book. Book. Message. Massage. Ticket. We just did message. I know y'all's messages are probably coming in at like a weird pace. List. Text. These are all good. We're in the right direction. I think it's going to be... I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to think. Or what I'm thinking. So you know how it says note, write, paper? It's not going to be like what we think. Text, message, or journal, or pencil, or paper, you know, stuff like that. It's going to be like the thing that is that. Like what's up? Like a ticket. You know how someone said ticket just now? Like it's going to be like something like that. Like it's an item that is that. Does that make sense? Like a coupon. A coupon is technically a paper, write, note, text, artifact thing. That's what I think it's going to be, but I don't know what item we're trying to find that is that. That makes sense. Yeah, manuscript. There you go. Like stuff like in that direction. Notebook. What? How is Notebook that far back? But Note is 74. What? Musical Note? No. Directions. Did we do contract? That didn't help. Signal. Signature. Pen. Ancestry. Is that how you spell that? I think it's just RY. Yeah. Blog. Don't know this word. That's ironic. Gary's like sitting there probably laughing at us right now because he probably already got it and he's just sitting here laughing at us. These buffoons couldn't get the word. Scribble. What? Okay, now we're all off it now. We're all off our A game. I think we're all equally confused on this one. Note, write, paper, text, artifact thing. You're stumped too? Oh, we're cooked then. If he's stumped, we're cooked. He's supposed to be the best of us. Love. It's a palindrome. 3443, 3443. Yeah, just start throwing out words. Government. I can't type or spell worth of shit. Wait, why was government up there? Government? I type police. Should we type ICE? SWAT. Military. Law. Lawyer. Judge. Executioner. Yeah, representative. Constitution. Constantinople. Brother, I am so lost. It is insane. This is going to be one of those words where it's just a straight up word. It's not like a person, place, thing kind of, you know. Like it's a thing, probably. Is what I'm trying to say. Letter. Knowledge. Knowledge! We have knowledge! We do have knowledge! On guest 69, we got knowledge. Good shit. Dot plot. Every time I see that word, I just think dot plot. Professor. Wait, what? Oh. I took too many F's and too little S's. Teacher. Oh, we're cooked. Knowledge, note, write, paper. No! One hour later. Language. Library. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Intelligence. Knowledge. Knowledge of what? Knowledge of what? Knowledge of what? What do we have knowledge of? Wordsmith is at 30,000. Blueprint. Knowledge? Dude, what do we have knowledge of? Knowledge of a note write paper? What note write paper has knowledge? The Bible? Books? The dictionary? D's? Think. Think! Dictionary. I think we did that one. Oh, we didn't. Wow. Yeah, Bible. Why did I say it, not type it? I had to think about that word for a second. My brain was like, type commander, type commander. Oh, God. Write note knowledge. I'm gonna write your note knowledge. Oh. The knowledge to note write paper text science artifact. Dude, I could so relate. To the text paper write note knowledge. So relatable. Potato. That's what my brain's starting to feel like. Starting to feel like a fried potato. Potato. Did I do verse? We did. 767. Wow. You hit the peak number. I'm gonna go crazy. Knowledge note right. Dude, I think I'm becoming one with Contexto. Didn't we get knowledge at 69? We're on guess 86 right now. Knowledge of what? Knowledge note right. What's written down that has knowledge? Or uses knowledge? Or wants knowledge? Stone. Reference. Okay, dude, I'm clicking it. Hint. Existent. I've never sat so far back in my chair in my entire life. Yeah, what Timmy just said. Get the fuck out of here. Consciences. Yeah, if it's not what you just typed. Oh my god, where am I typing? I'm not even typing on here. Oh my god. No, hell no. No, I gotta hit something. Somebody's catching these hands. Existence, knowledge, and note? Brother, is the word demonic? What is this? I don't think there's a drug on this planet that I could take right now that would calm me down from this. Existence, knowledge, note. Brother, when I saw the word existence come up, I then knew we were really cooked. Like, I already knew we were cooked, but now I got that triple confirmation. Faith. It's gonna be like 20,000. Oh, okay, it's 118. Okay. Some more green. You do have to have faith to have reference, note, knowledge, right, existence. You do have to have that. I forgot all those words connect. I'm gonna lose my mind. I think I typed God. Did I not? Nope, I didn't. Faith. Oh wait, our time's so dumb. Belief. Alright, guys, now I'm calming down. We're getting some more greens in here. Existence, belief, knowledge, note. Lie? Truth. Life! Wait, yeah. Life, death. Existence, belief, knowledge, truth. Truth is a lot closer than lie. Truth, knowledge, belief, existence. I'm not gonna lie, existence is throwing me off. Oh, I spelled TR twice. Philosophy, religion, wisdom. Oh, we're so cooked. We're back in the oranges again. Existence was truly confusing. No, I mean, it was already confusing, but existence? Like, are we being dead ass? Is that not too common of a word? Like, doesn't everything exist and nothing at the same time? This word's making me think too deep. This word's making me question the government. Belief. Let's latch onto one word. There's belief and there's truth. What belief and truth do we have knowledge of that exists? Belief in the truth. Believe in the truth. Believe in the truth. Knowledge, existence, truth, belief. Dream. I feel like I'm in a nightmare. I think we're about to witness that lower high Keva was looking for here with that breakdown on the chart in the background for anybody who's not playing Contexto. Proof? Oh my god, this might be the first word I've typed that actually helped. I don't think I've typed a single green word this game. Proof of what? Existence, proof, belief, truth. Of what? I'm finna go crazy. Life. Looks like we already typed that. Fact. Fact is up there. Evidence. Me, after having to go through 105 guesses to get the word evidence, after getting existent. Too easy, he types. Oh my lord. Why didn't y'all type empirical? Why didn't y'all type circumstantial or conclusive? Bro, I only typed proof because we had truth, belief, and existence. Bro, what are these words? Demonstrate. Anecdotal. Why didn't y'all get that? Irrefutable. Credible. Oh my god. Corroborate. I can't believe I didn't type that. Y'all always love corroborating against me. Oh my god. Why was existence at 26 though? Wait, yeah, what was around 26? Factual and document, and in between them is the word existence. Yeah, we type all nouns. All of us only know nouns. Nouns, verbs, and then animals. All of us suck at this. Oh my god, dude. We were never getting that. I mean, we weren't getting it until Jadaday cheated at at 105 guesses in. Who cheats, bro? Like, Jesus. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, that was painful. Do we even do one more? Here, I'll do a quick little poll. One more or no? Start a poll. Uno Moss? Yeah. Nar. Start poll. Click on that poll. YouTube stream, people. Let me know if we're doing one more or not. Considering we just pushed through the hell that was evidence, we might get a little baby word next. It might be milk. It might be calf. You know, it might be leg. It might be D's for all we know. Like, who really even knows? We need to redeem ourselves. I honestly agree, because that last one made me feel like a stupid asshole. That last word made me feel horrible. This was worse than if you, like, got into a trade and then you kind of, like, pussyfooted out of it because for some odd reason you were bored or you were scared or whatever, and then it worked out. This is worse than that. 105 guesses to get the word evidence. Now, I'm not even mad at y'all or me, but what the F were those words? Who else jumped out of their chair when I clicked the hint word and it gave us existence? Who else was like, okay, I give up? That was like 50, 60 guesses in. And then whoever helped us with knowledge at 69 guesses in. I think that was Timmy. All right, 1 second. I gotta, like, take my eyes off that for a second, and then we'll do it again. Or what's the poll say? Uno Moss, mostly yes. All right, I'm in the poll. Most of you want to redeem yourself as well. I respect that. I didn't raise y'all to be quitters. We only know winning or learning. We don't know whatever the other side's supposed to be. No, don't share that. Dear God, don't share that. Oh my God. Whew. 7:30. Here, let's do a funny one. Who do we like in chat? Whoever guesses this can have my first guess. If Bob has 4 sons and each son has 1 sister, how many kids does Bob have? That's a fucked up family. Boom, Timmy wins. What's the only plural word that when you add an S, it becomes singular? Cactus? Oh, princes. Dude, I was thinking cacti, cactus. I'm fucking stupid. Let's do January 1st. That's what we'll do. We'll keep playing this until we catch up to the current date. Alright, first word for you, Timmy. You throw it out there, and whatever it is, it's getting typed up here. And hopefully closer to the answer. If we get stumped in the first few guesses, I'll do the whole bullshit person place thing, you know, little BS we do. Earth, yeah, we're cooked. Wait, maybe we're not cooked. What's the closest word to Earth? Hearth? Alive. That was pretty far. I guess we're not alive on Earth. Rock. Oh, rock's already got us close. Closer. Moon, nothing on moon. Rock, earth, moon. Earth. Wind. Fire. Oh, wait, that worked. Wait, you're cooking. Wait, it's the Avatar. Oh. Gold. Fire, water, rock. Why is fire and water so close, though? What's around fire and water? Honestly, I just think of lava when I think of that. Hot magma. Cooking. Create. Wind. We already have wind. Wait, who did type wind? Why did I already have that? Oh, I typed it when I was going. Oh, no, Gary did. Gary did. Are y'all late on the stream or something? Or is it like lagging? It must be lagging. You all went into a group chat. Everyone type wind. I'd lose it. Yeah, I think it's stream. Y'all wouldn't do that. Ever. Y'all would never do that. Fire, water, create, rock. Create, water, fire. Fire's closer to the word. And we create it. We create that shit. Island. Honestly, good answer. Forge. Honestly, if I think it's good, it's probably bad. And if I think it's bad, it's probably good. That's how this has been going. So now I type everything chat types. Because you never know. They might be right. It might be aerosol, it might be Lozinger. You know, you just never know. Though I would like to say, to be the person that pushes the word of the day to be like something like that would just, oof, that would send me. Like, imagine how much they laugh with their friends knowing that they set some crazy ass word for the word of the day. Real quick, guys, I just want to see something. If I go from the level close enough to the low, where's that at? Interesting. Interesting potential low or high here. I don't know if this has the energy to move the whole lot more. I'm just pointing out what it can and can't do. It is 2 o'clock already. It's the last hour of the day. And we have moved a lot today, to be honest. Volume-wise, we didn't use shit, though. Volume-wise, this is only 35% of the average volume. So, not shit. Range-wise, I guess I was lying. Range-wise, we only used 46% of what we usually use. So, the amount of movement, we only used about half of it. That's very interesting. In case you guys didn't know what those labels were, that is what that is. I just like to see it for little gauges. I already forgot about that micro idea, dude. See? I gotta do that today. I gotta start it so I don't forget it. Fire, water, create, rock. Back on Contexto. We'll do this last one and then we'll chill. And then we'll end stream. Oh, I need to go post the polls message. I always forget about that. Copy text. I just realized I didn't do the polls message yesterday. Am I actually the worst Discord owner ever? Damn, I am. I was totally here and everything. Actually, the worst. What? Oh, I spelled that so wrong. Oh god, I'm getting tired now. I can't even spell temperature right. Boil. Cook. I did lid right, yeah. Stone. Holy shit, you're on it. Stone. Dude, I think of like Minecraft materials when I think of that. Like stone, iron, dirt, wood. I did camping, right? Nope, I didn't. Iron, yeah, see? Forge. What are other things in Minecraft? You get wheat. Farm. Wait, is choosing Minecraft words the way to win? Steel. Steel, farm, stone. Oh, we're cooked. Steel, what could that could be a million things. There's a million things on a farm that have either stone or steel. Grow. I worked on a farm, I would know. Grind. What do you grind on a farm? I typed wheat. Don't you like... I don't know the process for wheat, I just picked it. Grain, yeah. Like grinding grain. What else do you grind? What are those things called? Mortar and pestle? Pestle? Tractor, there you go. Get you a big green tractor. Oats. A mill grind, yeah, mill. See, like, that's what I was... Oh, I guess, yeah, like a mill to do the grinding, to do the... That makes so much... See, my mind went to wheat, and honestly, when I saw this wasn't that far up, my mind went away from, like, grinding things. And then garden typed grind, and I was like, okay, wait. It's back on the menu. Mill, though. Good job. A mill is 100% farm related. I don't know if I should have had steel this close, though. I should have had like let me see these other words. Like, I should have been like why is motor that... I mean, I guess motor makes sense. Maybe this list is good. Wheel, that would have thrown us off. Factory, machinery, machine, manufacture, industrial, equipment. We did that one the other day. What did we use equipment for the other day? We did type that word yesterday or Monday. I can't remember now. The days are mixing together. Damn, good shit, Gary. You know, I'll take that. I'll take mill after evidence. God, add that one to the list. It's not as crazy as aerosol and Lozinger. There's also another one. Garden, I mean, SF always remembers the other one. Yeah, add that one to that list. Yeah, Lid was fucked up. Lid was so fucked up that one day. That one was weird because we were such newbies. And we were like, we're literally like, I mean, we're still newbies now, let's be honest. And we're guessing like car, blue, sky. Bro, none of us were gonna guess lid. Like that was a hard one. Someone said container, and that kind of led us in the direction, but man, we were cooked until someone said container. Yeah, that was Leland, wasn't it? He did type lid. Yeah, that one was tough. Christopher Nolan said he would love to work with Christian Bale again. I swear to God, if there's another Batman movie coming. No, I won't be Batman with Nolan. What kind of movie would you want to see Christian Bale in next? I'm a kind of an end of the world movie kind of guy. I think I'd love to see him survive something that's world ending. Nolan could do it. See you later. Need to schedule an appointment. See you, Gary. Thank you for tuning in, bro. I'll probably end the stream pretty soon. Almost 30 likes. You guys are nuts. 28 likes. I appreciate it. And we did like what? We're on 10 hours of a little over 10 hours of like spaces now. So we've been doing it. Gary with Mill for the win. Yeah, for real. We were cooked until he came in with that. But we were kind of in the right direction with that one. I definitely felt more in control for that last one than for evidence, I'll be honest. I kind of lost my marbles when I saw that shit say existence. You know, I should probably be doing this too, just to make it super, super accurate. Do from the level and from the high of the move that broke the level. And then you probably get pretty crazy looking area. That's a lot of shit to remember though. But that would be your like lower high range. Micro slop. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that garden. Weren't we supposed to do that last weekend? Yeah, we were. That was supposed to be last Friday. Next Friday, 8 to 8:15. Oh my god. That was 7-7. I said that. I had a good excuse though. Yeah, we gotta like redo that now. I don't know if I can this Friday. That's why, dude. Last Friday was like perfect for it. I want to do another one of those though, but Friday really is like the best day for it. Everybody likes Fridays. I mean, who doesn't like Fridays? Let's be honest. Damn, bro, did y'all see coin? Holy shite. It worked once, it worked twice. I wouldn't say that worked, but it did hit the area. Bounce back up to the second area. Said just kidding. That's crazy looking. Let me clean that up before I forget tomorrow. Not too shabby. Dude, this is why I like coin though. It just moves so freaking much. Beautiful intraday setups. I'll let you know, Garden and everybody in there. I'll let y'all know. We definitely didn't do another one of those. Man, I'm so excited for Dune 3 at the end of the year. Too bad I gotta wait forever now. I gotta I gotta definitely rewatch Dune 1 and Dune 2 before then, but like closer to then, just to get that full effect. Those movies are so freaking good. They're what we all they're what we wanted Star Wars to be. I mean, not exactly like that, but just like the fact that it's actually pretty good. Oh god, dude, that was the stretch I needed. All right, I'm gonna end it here on Discord letter, and then here in a couple minutes, I'm gonna end it here on YouTube. Damn, he exited quick. He said, "Finally, get me out of here." But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here in a few minutes, guys. Please feel free to go to the Discord and let us know how you did today in the polls channel. I cannot believe I didn't do that for yesterday. Yesterday probably would have been pretty good too. And yeah, honestly, good post by a few of you. Letter, Kevo, Mike had a couple good. Honestly, there's a bunch of really good posts in Trade Floor. I think it's kind of stupid to just say a few names. There's a lot of really good posts in there. ESB had a couple. Mike, like I said, Keith, Linwood, Ghost. There's a bunch of good posts in here today. little over 10 hours on Spaces. We've done what, like 16, almost 17 on YouTube now, just in these first 3 days. Pretty good. I'm really happy with the plays too. I was trying to make sure I was like clear but confident with the things that I cover and the plays I call out, because I don't want to just come in here and be like, I think I'm looking at this. I think I'm looking at. No, I was very clear cut this week. There's no excuses on hesitation. You know, if someone's hesitating, they just need to trust what's in front of them more, or just review it. You know, it's not really anything else more than that. If you make it more than that, it will become more than that. But yeah, really good updates too. We put up the market update kind of while we're still streaming. Hopefully people click onto that as well, because I like that update a lot. It's makes sense. There's a lot of things that are pretty clear cut right now, what to look at, especially the IGV versus SOXX just fight right now. It's pretty crazy too that we're like still doing this well, and you didn't have full tech participation. You know, they started this low and recovered and consolidated, sure, but you know, they didn't really do much damage to the upside, and if anything, software got even more weak than we usually see, you know. So it really was your semiconductors doing the damage today, which makes sense when you look into your tech folder and you go to analyze. Your Nvidia's a large part of this. Then you have Apple, then you have Microsoft, and then you have some more semis, and it's just there's a lot of semis that are up there in the top weights. But yeah, and you're gonna have days like that too. It allows days like this to happen where Apple's just slightly down, Microsoft's down a lot more than that. And then you have Nvidia just doing what Nvidia does best. Avgo super green. You know, on days like this, you're gonna probably say AMD green as well. Where the hell is it? Here it is, AMD right here. That's the first thing my brain goes to when I see Nvidia's green. I'm like, all right, well, Avgo and AMD are probably green as well. When it makes larger moves like that, they're probably moving alongside it, because it's not just an Nvidia move; it's a semiconductor move, which is very, very powerful for the market. But it just goes to show, not the market can hold up pretty well and show its resiliency while still having all that weakness. Because again, just back to that larger time frame update, you do have weakness in your staples, which could help tech start to bounce more, right? But then you go look at your other sectors, and it's like healthcare is still teetering. It's at a big pivot point. It could cascade from this, might not. It could consolidate, build back up. We'll see. Very small weight. But then you get into discretionary. It's been pulling back. It's about to get into a part of the chart where you might even be thinking it might do a break and retake, and you finally get the buying, just not yet, right? It's waiting till the end of the earnings season. You have Tesla reporting after today, so this chart will be affected, and that might be the bounce. Who knows? It might not do the break retake. It might just bounce. Comms are already breaking lower, and they have a couple of companies reporting this week and next week as well. So keep your eyes on that as well. But Y and C are both weak. Banks cooling off from their recent highs, so you do have a lot of weakness in the market. So, but it kind of points to the strength of the market, not the weakness. The fact we look like that shit and we were able to do this is impressive. I think it just goes to show just how strong of a grip the semiconductors have on everything. Now we are finally teetering a little bit, but it's going to start getting more volatile due to all the earnings coming out. You have Tesla today after hours, like I already said. So that'll be pretty big. But guys, thank you again for all the likes on the stream. Thank you for everything. Any new subscribers, any new chatters in here, thank you as well. I'm going to end it there, though. Hopefully the updates are good enough for you. No swing today. I'm going to probably wait on swings till probably the end of next week, to be honest with you. Unless something sticks out, really big. But we're still on the 6 swing win streak. We're on a pretty big win. We're on a little bit of a streak on scalps just this week, just on stream. We did SPY Monday, nothing yesterday. And then today we did coin twice. So pretty good number of plays, I'd say, for, one solo guy on here just chilling, doing his thing, yapping his ass off. But I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again. Seriously, thank you for the likes, the comments, everything. You guys are seriously the best. Love you all. And I'll let you know what's going on, what kind of post. I'll make sure I have either updates out tonight or tomorrow morning, just because even if I don't stream, I still like to have updates out. But the rest of the week really should be just a view, watch from the sideline kind of thing, unless you're participating in a sector that's not part of like Tesla, Amazon, some of the big tech stocks even, because of all the different earnings coming out. Mark the 29th, next Wednesday, I think that is. Yes, next Wednesday. interest rate hike, most like, or low chance of interest rate hike on this meeting, but in September we might get that. So looking forward to that too, because if that comes out and it's a surprise, we will see more blood on the market first. If not, then we have a little bit of time to see more relief bouncing and some of these higher lows continue to hold, even if these dips do continue to happen here and there. But we are squeezing, can't lie about that. The market does have lower highs as well recently. But yeah, like I said, good luck. Have a great rest of your day. And thank you guys for supporting the stream and everything you guys click on, even if it's just thumbsing up something or saying hi in stream or just chilling and talking. It's much appreciated. I'll see you guys later on. And yeah, see ya.